We should be live, and it should be working, and it should look a little bit different for the session. And then for the rest of the sessions that we'll be having, welcome if you're watching this. If not, you should be watching it because it's going to be totally awesome. All right, so starting with the recap of what we got going on. You all were in Harak, the small mining town. You were investigating an actual murder, a crime that had been committed based on Rupert the Badger, who was wounded severely on the other side, or your side, of a small stone wall that encompasses the market square. Now, from that, you followed a trail. You found the actual half-orc ranger that was there cut up pretty severely, and blood was drenched. Obviously, had died, leaning against one of the stone hovels of the actual mining town. You retraced steps as best as you could. You went to the actual Duke's Manor, and you were doing some investigation. From all of that investigation has led you to this point. You are following the trail of the Duke, as well as you believe the servant, Elise Telmar, which you had brief acquaintances with, and then you actually got a note from them, right? So you actually have a little bit of more knowledge potentially about what's going on. If I recall correctly, you didn't divulge like completely what that note specifically said. So, and you all have been following that trail. You've come to this area here in the afternoon. You've been traveling all day. You all have horses. I do want to clarify that. If it comes to a point that you actually want like horse tokens placed down and ownership of them, just let me know. But for now, we can just theater of mind. You're on horseback. You're not. So you all encountered this bridge, this stone bridge that crosses over a frozen river after your day's journey from the small mining town. You headed south in the tundra like climate. You were between the bluff of the Frosthorn Bay and the southern Frosthorn Mountains. And it's kind of this area south of the actual town, and then south of the pass as well. Now, what was strange about this was there's a cart that's positioned kind of embedded in the snow itself. It had been there for a while. And there was two figures that you had perceived that were waiting to ambush. They fired off a couple of spells, somehow containing magic. And they also had light armor on and common weaponry. They were a mixture of races. There was no commonality to that, but they did have relatively the same clothes in that they were wearing these black robes with kind of a shawl cowl that goes over, and then a white handprint. You all had slain one of them, and then another one was attempting to make an escape by trying to jump over the frozen river and had failed a roll very poorly and fell into the water and was beginning to flow downriver. And that's when I believe Cliff and you both saved this individual, pulling them up and then treating them and whatnot. That is where we ended the session. I don't believe we actually have talked or spoken to this individual in depth yet. I will go ahead and remove the tokens for the players that aren't here. And then I'm going to go ahead and put down, Nathan, your token, just so you have vision of the map, because you probably can't see anything right now. So I'm just going to kind of put you off to the side there, so that way you have vision of the map and what's going on with everyone else.
Yeah, I can see it.
So this figure that is laid down on the actual snow right now is kind of, for a lack of a better word, flabbergasted, right? Cold and shivering, obviously in the icy water there, is very unsure of what to expect from the situation. Seems very afraid and fearful. Not making any more sudden moves, just kind of proned out on the backside, on the ice itself, awaiting what happens next.
This cart's still on fire, yeah?
That's correct.
Give me a second, let me,
He's not resistant at all at this point. If that's the case, I'm going to guide him back over toward our
my party members.
Okay.
Varys, use your hands. Put snow on the fire. Save the
Wha-
cart.
Oh.
And I'm just gonna start like shoveling snow onto the flames in an attempt to try and put it out.
Smothering them. There's not too much that it's, as far as it being on fire, it's relatively easy to smother. Given
I was really proud of that fire.
Yeah, I was a burning hand spell against it.
I worked really hard on it, and it's
So-
like the second time I've used that, so it's a great fire, just to be clear.
Takes a little bit to take the snow and kind of throw it at it. This figure, obviously, you kind of pull them along.
Yeah,
across
I just
the
kind of
actual
shove him
snow.
down by his shoulder and be like, you just wait here. This is...
A miraculous fire's a miraculous pain in the ass.
I mean, you could have just let it burn.
But it's a cart. Carts have many things.
Oh, you want to go exploring in the burnt cart?
Yes. Don't. There's two strange men with magic in a cart. It's very likely they have something in it.
I'm gonna search our new prisoner.
Okay.
I
Go ahead
need
and
to
roll
roll.
investigation. Investigation.
Great, I'm so good at that.
10. So you are kind of giving a rough pat down this individual.
He
coming
is fully
through
surrendered.
as best as you can. You do find a small leather purse that contains 8 gold pieces in it, as well as a small rolled up piece of parchment that has a bit of blood upon it. This actual parchment details like a caravan shipment that was going to be sent out of the actual Harak Mining Company in a later date. For you all being on the 17th of September, the actual caravan shipment kind of heading out for you all, or the Rock Mining Company in general, is in about a week or so time. And so that's what this parchment is kind of conveying. There doesn't seem to be any other sort of material possessions. The figure's wearing studded leather armor, has kind of warmer clothing underneath this actual cloak and cowl, and then is wielding a short sword that is quite common.
I'm going to start rifling through the cart,
Okay.
assuming the fire's been sufficiently subdued.
So after a period there, you were able to throw snow onto the actual cart, subduing the flames. And from the actual charged cart, you're able to climb on top of it and begin to search through some of the actual contents that are inside of it. This cart in particular, the actual sacks themselves, are containing various bits of dried food and meats. So meats and vegetables, particularly in these actual sacks. They are almost kind of frozen at this point from being outside. And you're not sure if this cart potentially was just from inspecting this stuff, how old that it's been here. But it appears that the food itself is more recent than the actual cart.
Varys! You
What?
doubted me, but there is the best bounty of all.
Well, what is
There are
that?
dried foodstuffs.
Ugh.
Life-sustaining dried foodstuffs. Oh, it's wonderful. Truly
Thanks,
a bountiful
leader.
feast.
I'll load your pack up with it and share.
No, I must be humble. Only take what's needed. Stuff a bunch of foodstuffs into a little sack and...
I'm just stuck next to the guy. I'm like, bring me some.
Would you like fruit? There's fruit.
I haven't had fruit in years. Yes.
There's exotic fruits of all types. I'm assuming it's just apples, but I can't tell the difference. I've never seen a fruit.
We'll never know until we eat it.
And I'm just gonna start throwing fruit down at her.
Okay.
The best day ever.
Cool. This figure, obviously on their knees, is not saying any words. Appears to be still frightened.
Varys, do you want to search the other one?
Sure. I'll search the dead body.
Say that like we don't search dead bodies all the time.
Go ahead and roll investigation. 13. So you search the dead body. You find similar armor, weapon, cloak, and cowl. You do find a leather purse. This one actually has 13 silver pieces that are in it, as well as 2 gold pieces. One of the
money.
gold pieces has a thumbprint of blood upon it.
I might want to check that for magic. I don't know how money works with that.
I'm gonna hop down off the cart,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna crack knuckles a bit and walk over to this man on his knees.
Like I'm gonna try to lean toward you, like without Varys, and be like, "We don't just let this one go, right?"
How tall
Now
are you, Paz?
I think I'm just under 3 foot tall.
Okay, so this person is probably your height. There it is.
Excellent.
Finally.
Now you will be intimidated by Paz's many whims and questions. You
Oh,
answer them truthfully.
looks towards you. What?
Truthfully, you will answer all the questions.
Just gonna, at this point, just looks towards you. Everyone else looks towards you. I just... What do you want to know?
Are there more of you?
Naya, what do we want to know?
We want to know if there's more. Ask if there's more.
Is there more of you?
Yes, there's more of us.
Insight check. Actually, you know what? Not yet. I'm gonna wait. I don't believe that one. Where are they?
Well, I don't know if I can give you that information.
I think that if you do not want to face the wrath of the Master of Combat who has destroyed your other friend, you will be more willing in divulging information.
I don't want to die. Please.
Then you will tell me the answers in which I seek.
And roll intimidation.
That is a skill I am a master at.
17. It's pretty high for a
Master.
modifier. Okay. Please, I don't want what happened to Fred over there. I don't want to happen to me. Okay. Look, all right. There's gonna be a house just down that pass right through there, about 400 feet or so. It's in the mountainside. Look, just I don't know why you're here. I don't know what you're after, but there's a lot more of us, okay? And look, you're all really competent. I got a lot of friends in there. Maybe we could just work something out.
Excellent.
Pass.
Yes, we will
Ask-
work it out.
Pass. Hey, pass.
Yes.
Just leaning around him. Ask him why they are here.
Now, you have been truthful so far, after coercion. Why are you here?
I'm here as a sentry. I was actually going to be replaced by Fred and then go back and get some food. Well, hot food anyways.
Paz does not know the meaning of this word. Century?
Like a scout?
You are 100 years old?
No, I'm a scout. I'm just observing, making sure no one comes down.
Do you take Paz for a fool?
No, I don't take you for... Why do you keep referring to me in the third person?
That's his thing.
Who are you people?
It seems Paz has broken this man's spirit. We will work out a deal. You will come with us.
Oh.
And you will give us... And we will use you.
Okay. Well, what do you want me to do? I can't betray my friends.
No, but you can definitely talk to your friends and let them know about the might that you have witnessed today.
What?
And that they will not... They will just disperse.
Look, I don't mean...
And stop their doings.
I don't mean to be rude, but there's things that we agreed upon, and... I mean...
Well,
I'll probably end up being dead for this, but look, my friends are in there. I mean, I could talk to them. Maybe just send me in alone.
It sounds like your friends aren't very good friends if they're not going to listen to your feelings.
No, I mean, they'll listen to me, Maybe just
They
send
really,
me,
that's really not
Unlike
cool,
me and
actually.
Naya, very good friends, listen
Just-
to each other's feelings and opinions.
just send me in alone, and I can talk to them. But I think you all coming in there. I think that they're gonna.
That will not be satisfactory.
Why not?
Well, for one, that would be foolish.
Foolish.
Secondly, because, I mean, why would I send you alone to your friends? That's just rude.
So wait, this one is like 3 feet tall as well. Yes?
They're on their knees. Right.
Oh, they're on their knees. That's why.
They are a human.
Gotcha.
Male. They have slightly blondish hair and blue eyes. As far as kind of a stubble that's there. This human male appears to be 17 years old.
Gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna stoop down so I'm like at eye level. Just be like, here's the thing. If you can't give us information, you're more useful to us dead. Because that's one less of you that's trying to kill us. So
I've given you the information
What are you-
you asked. You can keep asking me questions. I don't
Oh.
want to die. I have so much life
Why-
to live.
Excellent! Now it's agreed you don't want to die, you'll do what we say.
what are your friends here to do?
We're just here to protect. We've taken
Protect what?
We've taken a vow. Well, what the master performs underneath. We're there to
Ah,
protect,
you're-
and what we get is food and gold. We get more than we had with the mining company, anyways.
What are you protecting?
I don't know. I've never been down below to the.
I
Lower
don't
level.
want to believe that.
Go ahead and roll.
I want to
insight.
check that.
Sure.
Can I-
He
It's
damn
okay.
well knows. I don't know what he doesn't know.
That what?
You believe him.
You believe no.
He's
you
really honest.
could
Ah,
not
this
tell-
master you speak of, huh?
So this person seems rather genuine and innocent. They do not appear to have any sort of deceit about them right now.
That's what a nat 1 got him. I think I'm gonna maintain eye level and be like, here's the thing. If you can't tell us what you're doing and who you're doing it with, we are, in fact, going to have to kill you. And I'd like to
I
roll.
told you everything I know.
Can I roll insight?
What are you trying to insight particularly?
If he's lying, or I can roll intimidation for the fact that
Yeah, I mean,
what
you
I'm
can,
saying.
You can insight as well with Paz. It's fine.
Just gonna
The same thing.
scare the guy more.
Just still, just keep intimidating him till he has a heart attack.
Ash and left and right. 17. So he appears to be truthful.
All right.
Well, we shall bind him and take him with us. If he's worth anything to his friends, then I don't know. I haven't thought that far yet, but I'll come up with a plan. Varys, come up with a plan.
Plan for y'all's prisoner?
Our prisoner, yes.
To just be clear, is not going to the mayor or whoever we find wherever we go next.
Well, that guy. What?
We're not letting this one go.
No, we take him with us.
Why?
Because he has many
Bar-
friends who will give us
Could
passage
be a
in
bargaining
problems.
chip. Listen, this is Paz. I'm like leaning in towards Varys. This seems like it's a good moment for Paz. Gotta-
Keep cracking my knuckles in front of
Got
him.
a prisoner. He seems to have half a plan. I think this could be really empowering for him.
I mean, all right. I don't.
Our alternative is we kill him. I think we should just hold on to him for now. He seems nice. This one's at least 17. The last one was an actual jerk from the bottom of the earth. I think we could hold on to him.
Okay.
Did anyone tell our last crewmate we're leaving?
I thought he was with us.
With what are you,
Like,
who are you referring to?
Just looking around. I think we left
The guy
him.
at the bar? Yeah, who cares? He's
I think
probably
he's-
just gonna be still sitting there.
I
Yeah,
hope
he
he's
was-
helping out.
You
We
have-
did a lot of damage.
The crew members.
Yeah,
I don't believe that you all took the crew member.
I think we left
he's
him.
still in the tavern.
Hardcore.
Yeah, he's in the tavern.
We told him to stay there and
He's
help out, so hopefully
probably
he's still
gone
doing
at
that.
this point. He probably got a horse himself and is headed through the pass. He's gonna take his
Good for him.
chances.
Whoops.
Rebuild
No
his life.
loyalty.
Rebuild his life. Good. All right. Well, you all have this person restrained. Obviously, rope that's been tied around. I will have someone roll a sleight of hand check. Let's see. It's restrained.
Taz is the master of sleighting of hands.
It should not be. Should not be me.
20. Nice. Okay. So you have them restrained. They don't seem to be resisting. You kind of throw them over the back end of a horse, and you kind of carry on. If that is what we're doing. So we're taking this individual and then we're carrying on through this somewhat of a pass that this person has described. Is that correct?
I'd love to take a rest first.
Okay.
Having taken damage, I wouldn't mind just a short rest.
Okay. I mean, in the time that we've probably taken talking, putting out the snow.
Does that count?
Whatnot. Yeah, sure. We can take a short rest. That's fine. For a short rest, just you can go ahead and click short rest, but then you have to actually roll your hit die individually and add your health. So as a fighter, your hit die is a D10.
Oops. Yep. Did I do it?
Yep.
Do I have to add it manually?
No, it should automatically put it on, if I recall.
I think it did it.
Okay, so you do have more than one hit dice you can roll. So
Okay.
you have hit dice upwards up to your level that you can roll for a short rest.
Oh, yeah, I have one more available. Okay.
Nice. All right, so full health from the short rest there. Cool. I will say, let's see. I'm gonna actually probably do that because I can't remember. Okay. So you all traverse through that small pass. Is that all agreed upon there?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and drag your tokens onto the new map, and then I'll go ahead and activate. All right. So as you make your way into a small pass of sorts, the cliff sides kind of range upwards of 40 to 50 feet as the snow kind of follows down from them. The rocky and quite steep. You kind of come into a clearing, almost like a miniature valley, mixture of thickets, evergreen trees, and rocks kind of dot about. You notice kind of a very strange, almost like abandoned is a really good word to use. It's a stone structure. It's cobbled, but the rocks themselves, or the stone that's used, is not really chiseled very well. Mainly rounded and haphazard. It's kind of stacked up together to form walls. The roof itself appears to be straw thatched with wooden rafters, and massive amounts of snow and debris has kind of like fallen on top of it, and surprisingly, it hasn't collapsed inside. The door itself appears to be solid stone, and there is kind of just a small groove itself to potentially put your hand in and manipulate the door somehow, but not necessarily like a handle that you can twist. The size of the structure, as far as like the walls itself, the walls are about 8 to 9 feet in height, and then the overall structure itself is 12 feet tall. You do see a cart that's nearby. That cart itself seems to be resembles the wood to the other cart that you observed by the bridge. This one, though, actually has behind the seat that you would normally sit at to work the horses or mount goats. In the case of Harak, you see kind of a seared in abbreviation of the Harak Mining Company. So this card particularly here is a Harak Mining Company card. When you come into this direction, you also see many different boot prints that have been kind of scattered about. The weather conditions right now are clear. They're quite cold. It's about 39 degrees Fahrenheit. Given that we're getting into the night. You notice as you're riding up, the individual that is on the backside of the horse becomes more fearful. Still restrained, kind of moving with the horse, and just kind of sees the door, begins to kind of sweat from the stress. I will go ahead and pause it real quick, Nathan. So Gilga, what you see particularly is a large cavern. So no bedding here, right? So we're gonna try to do our best here because we have no bedding here. So you see a large cavern here. The cavern itself has kind of an impressive height to it. It's about 40 feet and it's slightly domed with stalagmites. And you notice that there are actual pillars that resemble that of the walls of that actual mining house, and they're kind of like put up together to support the structure. There's a small pool that's fed by some sort of mountain runoff that seems to be drinking water for these individuals that sit scattering about wooden tables and chairs. With candlelight, they appear to be having hot food cooked over campfires, and a mixture of different supplies kind of riddle the cavern. There seems to be a stone staircase that spirals down around one of the pillars into the depths. You of which have not traversed there. You are currently restrained. Let me go ahead and make sure your token has that condition upon it. Right now you are restrained against this actual pillar. They've kind of roped you to it as best and haphazardly as they can. You notice that the knots themselves are really poor. None of these people seem particularly intimidating. Many of them are just kind of talking about the master. Why is the master here? Why do they bring the woman? What do they have planned? Are we supposed to wait here? Some confusion kind of amongst them, and fear. Some of the bedrolls that are put here are laid out for those to actually kind of rest up here. But you have seen people go up and down, and new people come up, new people, or those people go down, and then you also see that there's motioning or movement that you can hear, as well as the sound of sliding stone behind you to the west of the cabin. So that is kind of what you have going on for you. We're going to go back to the party, and then we'll take time kind of switching between the two up until we come to cohesion, I would say. All right, so I'm going to unpause it. So we'll come back to Naira as Embarrass.
Is the token for our new prisoner just theater of mind, or?
The token for the prisoner?
Hmm?
The token for the prisoner should be right here.
I do
It
not
is
see
not.
it.
It's not there?
I see it.
What? Why are Paz and I not invited to the prisoner party?
I don't know.
It's our prisoner!
Try putting it down.
We took him.
Where's
Do
my prisoner?
you see it now?
Yeah.
Yes.
We're walking up and I've been like just talking. I'm like, I'm just saying with all this as above, so below thing, maybe we should have kept the dwarf. That's all I'm saying is, yes, he was a jerk. Yeah, we don't torture, but like, everything's been in a basement thus far. That's all I'm saying.
I wanted to keep him.
We brought him. We were going to bring him to the guy who might be evil now, so.
I
Varys?
wanted to employ him.
I'm not saying Paz is in
He
charge.
hated
I'm
us.
just saying we hated him. We had a lot in common.
Paz is a master.
So why would we have
like
brought him with us? That sounds miserable and like so much work.
You have a kind of a soft voice from the person that's on the backside of the horse. It's through that door.
Yeah, it looks like an odd door.
Yeah, we're going to need you to be more specific about what's through that door.
Um,
Would that be your
Well,
friends,
it's
or?
the house, and then there's a cavern behind the wall. Look, I think it's
what if
best
we
at
had
this point
time and we let him open the door?
if I go in.
Yeah, you're definitely gonna go open the door.
Okay.
Yeah, if you go in, yes.
Um,
I will
What
be
are-
right
what are we
behind
gonna-
him.
yeah, I know. What are we going to do to ensure that him going in that door doesn't leave us on this side of the door with
Well, we're gonna
more
go on
people
right
trying
behind
to
him.
kill us.
Paz is a master of being quick and punching the crap out of a prisoner that he took.
Just
We
look at the
shall,
prisoner.
we shall
Keep it
undo
straight.
his binds. I don't know who you are, but your name is now Gorg. Gorg, open the door.
Or, oh, all right. He just kind of shuffles to the actual cart, kind of goes in between the actual axle of the thing and pulls out a key. Shuffles back.
I'm gonna be like standing like right next to him.
Fits it into
Guys, we would have never found that
kind of
key.
the inner working of the actual stonework and just kind of turns it and opens in, kind of shuffles himself to the actual backside. As you come into the structure, you're met with the smell of musty cavern. You have it's staunch and wet and humid. There's a couple different crates and barrels that litter about. These are seemingly open, stripped bare, kind of just left there after they've been opened. Cobwebs have been kind of put and moved and whatnot, as it's been abandoned for quite some time and undisturbed. You see this figure takes the actual crate in front of them, slides it to the side, steps forward. As they do, they kind of thump the actual stone wall. He takes a breath. I don't know if I should do this. My friends.
Well, it's too late to back down now.
Maybe I'll just go in and talk to them. We can figure this out.
Yes,
I
we
tell
will all
them the
go in and
three of
talk
us
to them.
are coming
Here's
and
the-
then you'll jump us. That doesn't sound like a good idea.
Well, I'm not going to jump you. Look, I'll go in there.
You already tried to jump us once.
Well, I
This
didn't know
did
who you
start
were.
with violence. There was a lot of violence.
To stop anybody that came down through. I just want to live, all right? I have a lot of life to live.
Gil.
I've never actually been with anybody.
I'm gonna put my hand on it. I'm just gonna put my hand on his thigh, like Gil. You're going to live. I don't remember that, but you are not Gil. Gil,
Okay.
you will be fine.
What is your name?
It's Gil.
My name's Gil. Looks towards you. Tear begins to fall down from the right eye.
I think I'm gonna.
Just gonna whisper, "Don't humanize the prisoner."
And I look at him like, let's just try the Naya thing. Let's just see what happens. Worst case, dies. I'm gonna lean towards him and be like, hey, buddy, what's your name? It's okay.
Raven. I'm not really from here. I was sent here by my father. I was not a very good child.
Where are you from? Where are you from, buddy?
I'm from Olathan. My dad runs on a ship, works on the docks for a company. I just want to get out of here alive.
Look, we all want to get out of here alive, and there's just a few things that we need to find out from you and your friends so that we can be on our way. Best way to do that is if we all just work together, be brave, and get it done. Can you help us?
I could try, but look, I just when I go through here, I think it's best if I just talk to them. So I'm not gonna try. I'm not gonna do anything. I swear. I'm gonna take some steps in, have my hands up. You just talk to them. You can all be in here. I think that's just the best way.
Can I do an insight?
Yeah.
We all want an insight.
It's. He does seem somewhat truthful. There seems to be slight deceit. Some things to say. Similar conclusion.
Listen, Raven, you seem like an okay guy, but if you're hedging your bets on your friend's ability to pull you out of this situation, and you're not being honest with us, I assure you that this will not end well.
All right, okay, I understand. I know you all mean business. Discounting.
Paz is a master of stealth and will follow you in.
Okay, all right. Turns around, begins to kind of thumb through the actual stonework and puts a couple of fingers through kind of a groove in the actual stone. You hear kind of a soft click as a door is somewhat revealed. Opens it, kind of steps through about 15 feet.
I'm gonna follow
roll
him and
stealth.
just.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
So as you kind of step through, you're kind of taking to the shadows of the edge of the actual cavern itself. The light itself is shining throughout most of the cavern, but you're staying in the shadows of that. So you're kind of creeping to the sides. It doesn't seem like anybody notices you as you kind of steps through. God, hello everyone.
Can I see how many there are real quick from here?
Yeah, go ahead and roll perception.
Where's this?
18. Appears to be 10 individuals. Mainly they are sitting around tables, 2 of which are actually kind of crouched down, sitting on the actual bedrolls.
I'm gonna shoot a little mind message over to Varys and just let him know that there's about 10.
I
There's
will
about
relay
2
that in a
hands
whisper
worth.
to Naira.
Alright.
Look, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello. See some turn. Yes, they do. Ah, Raven, you're back. Yeah, welcome back, Raven. Ah, yeah. Back for you. Got some food for you over here. Not a problem. Look, I. One steps forward. Raven, what's going on? What's wrong? There's. Look, there's people behind me, and there. People grabs the short sword, draws it. Raven, what happened? It's Fred. He's dead. Look, they just want to talk, figure this out. I think they mean business, all right? I don't want to die. You know what the oath we took, Raven. It's to the death. I know. But listen, I want to live. I think you all want to live too. Gonna roll persuasion. He rolled a nat 1 on persuasion.
God damn it. Those useless.
Sees this figure kind of steps forward. Some of them are kind of taking 10 feet now to move forward. Some are actually kind of putting themselves a little bit in position to see the actual space. You notice as one of the figures paths in the background actually leaves, goes down the steps.
I'm going to once again let Varys know that it doesn't seem to be going great, and it looks like they're getting ready for us.
See the one right here, being in here, just kind of looks the head through the actual secret thing, kind of sees into the shadows as you both are the actual doorway right now. You're standing. It's back. Raven, I don't know what to tell you. Oh, please, we have to talk this out. Is that one of them? Puts the short sword out. Who are you? Why are you here? Grabs Raven by the neck, just kind of throws him to the side. Oh.
Is he pointing to me?
No, he did Naira. Does not actually
nah.
perceive you. I've rolled perceptions. You are muted.
Yeah, I moved forward. We brought Raven here as a sign of hoping that we can talk this out. We are sorry about your friend. Your people led with violence.
Well, of course we've led with violence. We're here to protect this place. Protect the master. And you're here intruding upon it. State your business. See many of them trying the weapons at this moment.
We're in pursuit of someone who might need our aid.
There's no one here that needs your aid. We got all the help we need. You hear a kind of a voice coming from behind the actual column as this one kind of kicks you, Gilga. These your friends over here?
No. I don't know them. I swear.
Listen, if they're your friends, I'm gonna slit your throat right now.
Hey, you know what? You could trust me. I went into that door. I trusted you. You could trust me again. Don't.
Fine, alright. But if anything goes down right now, you're the first one I'm gonna swing at.
No, you don't have to. Please?
Roll persuasion.
Okay. I don't want to die. I barely even played this first session. Please.
Well, sorry. You know, great having you. It's been
Gilga,
really
you
fun.
notice as you've been kind of working on the actual wrappings, they become loose.
Oh, I can work. I can cut them loose.
Not cutting them loose, but you've been kind of writhing around in them. You've been here for a period, right? Some time. And they kind of have now fallen off from your actual backside, your hands. So obviously no one can see that. This figure seems to be paying more attention what's happening to the front of it, rather than you. Draws attention. Short sword sticks out towards you, Naira.
Yeah. God, I wish we had a psychic link. We were in pursuit of someone who might need our aid, and then we came across your sentry, and we're hoping to get some answers.
What answers do you seek, besides killing one of ours and intruding upon this place?
One of those was fair play. Second one, technically, we brought a friend. He's your friend.
Yeah, I see, and Raven will be punished for it severely.
He's just 17. Crazy. I can't see Paz, correct?
You cannot. Unless you want to... it does not meet your passive perception. Unless you're trying to actively look for Paz. You can
We are looking for a woman, and we have reason to believe that the friend she left with uses magic similar to yours. He might be our friend as well.
Interesting. Interesting indeed. I don't see how that's any concern of ours.
Can I roll insight to see if any of that, like, if he reacted to any of that?
Sure. Lots of vibe checking today. Vibe checks.
Or full vibe check.
11.
I'll never know.
So I'd probably say, just because of the roll I just had, so you notice that there is maybe some understanding that this individual is having, that what you're talking about, they have experienced.
Yeah.
That's probably the best way I can phrase that.
How about this? Let us rest here and recover. We're sorry about your guy. I think his name was Fred. And then we'll just be on our way.
Okay. You see as you notice that one additional one, so two now have ran down the staircase. Rest. You want to rest here?
I'm just hoping that Paz follows them.
I
As a master of stealth.
I'm not moving because everybody's fucking looking right at us.
You can't rest
Walking.
here. You can go ahead and rest outside if you need.
No. You stay there. You stay there. Don't worry. I got this. Can I stealthily try to Misty Step without it being super, like, verbose?
Well, it depends where you're trying to Misty Step.
I want to go. I don't know how to ping anything.
You can probably, I think, shift click is ping.
There you go. I'm trying to move like there.
Go ahead and do it.
All right. I'm just going to go ahead and boom, just in a gaze and just pop up over here.
No one has noticed you.
Excellent. I see this person does not. This person does not appear. Be okay. I am going to send a message to Varys again.
Okay.
I'm just gonna let him know there are people that keep going downstairs. And I don't know where they're going. It looks like it's gonna get worse the longer we stay here. Also, Mushroom is the mess shit upward.
Yeah.
Okay,
Raven.
I guess I'll wait until I hear the code word.
Raven, go downstairs.
Oh
You've
no,
done
that was
enough.
10.
I'm over by Raven. I think I sort of like move and I'm like, Raven's gonna stay.
No, he's not. You see as he grabs the short sword and is going to go in for a strike. With that, we're going to roll initiatives.
Oh yeah.
I think I might really die.
Yeah. Raven's baby now, we're keeping him.
I mean, I'm sorry. What the hell is initiative? Oh yeah, it's utility.
I'm not giving him up. He was the goodest boy. I always roll bad on initiative.
All right, so we
Oh,
have our
please.
initiatives rolled. We're going to go ahead and begin combat with round
You're
1.
better than me.
All right, so the one behind the table grabs the short sword, goes in 30 feet, kind of charging forward as best as they can. They're actually going to go for some sort of magical spell as they throw it from their offhand towards you, Nair. It's going to have disadvantage as they attempt to go through, you having somewhat cover from the actual humanoids in front of you. It's going to be an 8 as it kind of flies a little too far upwards and smashes into the actual cavern and wall behind you. This magic seems to resemble that of this purple kind of lightning as it kind of shoot out towards somewhat of a blast out towards. It's going to be the end of that creature's turn. We come to one of the ones in the back. This one is actually going to go and take a dash to take cover behind one of the chairs there. We come to Barrett's.
Okay, I'll just
Mushroom.
step it out into this guy and whack. Or I'm gonna use my bonus action to actually no, I'm not gonna do that yet. So yeah, I'm just gonna whack him.
23 is going to be a hit. You do 11 points of piercing damage. You stab straight through his shoulder. It lets out a large wince as he appears to be near death. You pull it out, blood begins to pour down upon the armor. He's kind of screaming at this point.
That'll be it for my turn.
Okay. You'll go. It's your turn.
So I am not restrained. I got
Or
him.
not. Yeah, they have fallen off.
Okay, then I want to go and cast Thunder Wave.
Okay.
So it should be first level. Yeah. It originates right on me, so it'll be this big.
Okay. And then it's going to target you, obviously, but we'll put back the actual damage back. So,
Yeah. So.
All right, so they failed. You use Thunderwave as you do. You kind of crash it backwards. A large emanating auditory sound just kind of erupts from the actual pillar there as it kind of goes outwards. This creature is pushed back 10 feet away from you. They're kind of thrown backwards from the actual blow. Now, how I usually interpret this is they leave your space, and that if you wish to take an attack of opportunity upon them, you actually can. So,
Hit the attack. Why not? I'm going to
your
use
reaction
my.
on your turn if you want. That's how That's maybe a little homebrewish, but I think it's kind of funny.
I'll do it. I have my launcher on. Am I still wearing my armor? My leather armor? They haven't taken it
You
off.
are. They have not taken your armor off. They have kind of stowed your weapons upon the crate to your right, if you had any. They're just kind of laying there. They didn't decide to hide or put them away.
I'm just going to fire my lightning launcher then.
Okay. Make sure to target just that one.
Yeah. So it should be that. Oh,
All right,
not
25
bad.
is going to hit, but does 6 points of lightning damage as this person gets hit by it, begins to kind of become electrocuted from being blown back from the actual thunder wave there. The creature is still alive, though. Very
All right.
singed.
And now I'm going to run as far back as I can.
Okay.
And pray I don't get killed by anyone here.
All right, so at
And
this
that's my
point,
turn.
Gilgo, if you want to describe yourself as you're running, did you describe appearance a little bit?
No, I don't think I have.
I don't think you did appearance. Yeah, if you want to describe what your character looks like.
So I am a 5'2" human male, tan. I have like farmer's tans on my arms. I clearly have been working outside or work a lot with my hands or do physical work. But I'm a scrawny little boy. I'm wearing like a studded leather armor with some bars of metal sort of on my limbs. And you can see sort of helps with movement. And that's sort of my character. And I have what looks like almost like a ray gun like attached to my forearm, and it's on my left forearm, and I think that's it. And that's it. That's what I'm wearing right now.
Okay, cool. Nair, if you want to describe we'll just go around and describe appearances. I think that would be appropriate. So Nair, if you want to start just describing yourself a little bit too.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, who even am I? So I am a Eladrin elf. I look. I've got a fair amount of scarring, sort of some on my face and my body. And I have icy white hair and very pale skin, very much wintry in appearance. And I have heavy armor.
Varys?
Varys is I'm a Nightborn, or I'm an elf, a moon elf, and pale blue skin, silver hair, very well worn, black and brown leathers, and kind of very generic leathering working,
Awesome.
and then a rapier.
All right, Paz, what do you look like?
I am the impressive height of 2'11". I discovered that. I looked that up. Pale looking halfling. Very kind of looking a bit emaciated. Really kind of skinny and lean. He's got just very simple aesthetic clothing. Really janky looking boots. Like sandals on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I made
But
those.
they're fur-lined.
And just wearing like a complete wolf pelt. Carrying a broomstick with rocks put on either end of it.
Nice. Okay, we'll go ahead and get back into combat. That stick.
Not a lot of sun reached our party.
To be fair, one of those rocks is very unique and special right now.
And all of them are friendship rocks, so...
Yes, it's the rocks of friendship. One person died putting them on.
That was definitely why.
Gilga, we're going to end your turn there. That's your full turn, right?
Yeah, that's my full turn.
Okay. Come to the one One of the creatures on the south is going to move 30 feet as they move up towards you. You're kind of running and running away. They just kind of stare at your, almost like your backside, right, as you kind of run away. Where are you going? Get back here! And they take a full dash to get right upon you. That's going to be an turn. This one is going to move 30 feet and is going to take a dash. It's going to move an additional 30 feet. There. And Nair, it's your turn.
First thing, I think I see Gilga running and I make eye contact. I'm just like, do you feel like being helpful? That's for you.
Oh, can I respond, or
Yeah,
it's
you can
not waiting
respond.
until my turn?
You can respond.
Oh. Promise not to kill me?
Deal.
I just nod.
Yeah. And then I look at Raven and I'm just like, we're a much better chance right now for you getting to live. We did not give you the death oath that you took with these guys.
All right.
Art, will you help us?
Okay.
I'm not sure if he's gonna respond until his turn.
Yeah, he'll respond in his turn.
Okay. And then, let's see. Oof. How far away am I from? I think, oh, he's near death. I think I'm gonna move. No, I'll swing my sword at him. Hold on.
Okay.
Just get him out of the way. He's the cranky one.
Get him out of the way. Oh my. Interpretation of these people. Get him out.
Because he's rude. Alright, no. Everything's fine. Oops. Didn't mean to roll twice. Sorry about that.
It's okay, I'm trying to look at what happened. Okay. So you did hit. I'm going to take one. They're near death anyway, so I'll take that damage there. So as you come in with a long sword, lighting the flame from your ancestry here, you come down into the actual shoulder of this individual and come all the way down a little bit towards just above the heart. Pull the long sword out. You sear the cauterize the wound. The person kind of falls back, letting out a small gasp with their last breath.
Alright, and then I think I'm gonna make my little self, if I can, here to sort of flank Gilga. And I think that's my turn.
Okay. You know,
I don't think I can do it.
Yeah, so Raven did not take an attack of opportunity upon you, did not react at all. Will come to pass.
Excellent. I will. Can I still be stealthy? No, never mind. Still too late for stealth. I will go ahead and whoop, whoop, whoop.
Okay.
Yeah, about there's gonna be fine. And I will make.
Didn't even done.
You do have advantage with this hit. This creature is surprised.
Right, and that's click right. Was it control or alt?
Alt.
Alt. Okay.
25 hits. You do a total of 11 points of bludgeoning damage as you kind of club through the leg. You hear a soft crack. Ah!
Is he like
Still,
Near
gunned?
still alive, seems to be near death as he kind of falls almost to the knee. What was that? What are you?
I will then use my bonus action to make just an unarmed strike.
Okay. Creature's no longer surprised.
And I missed.
9 is going to be a miss as you go in for a strike.
Look at the damage though!
Strike into kind of a more armored area.
And That'll be my turn.
Okay. All right, come to the figure that you kind of run out of the shadows. This one charges forward, goes in for a short sword strike towards you. That's a 20, which hits. That does 7 points of piercing damage, stabbing it kind of through your abdomen as you almost attempted to sidestep it, but were unable. It's going to be the end of this creature's turn. Come to another one that's relative to the backside. This one's going to charge forward, go in for a short sword strike towards Naira. 18 is going to hit. That does 5 points of piercing damage as it strikes into your shoulder. This is the end of that creature's turn. Come to this one. And this one is going to move to
Oh, my computer died. Give me a sec.
Okay. To the crate there, and it's going to attempt to fire an Eldritch Blast towards you, Varys. It's going to have disadvantage. He's trying to fire it through his friend there. 6 is going to be a miss, and even if he didn't have disadvantage, he would still miss. Come to the last. I didn't roll initiative for Raven. Raven is attempting to run away through there. You do have an attack of opportunity, Varys, if you wish to take it.
I just let him run. I don't care.
Okay.
I'm just gonna scream at him, "Coward, Gil! Meet an enemy today."
Come to the top of round 2. This one, notice obviously knee kind of looks towards you, Paz, as they take a short sword, come in for a strike towards you with disadvantage, having the kind of the broken shin bone. That is going to be a miss. In that turn, come to one behind the table. This one is going to attempt to fire an Eldritch Blast towards you, Paz, with disadvantage for friends. That is a 6, which misses. And now we come to Varys.
Okay, I will move forward. And then I will use my bonus action to cast Crimson Right. Which I need to roll a d4. So I take 1 point of health damage. Nice.
Nice.
And then now, as I run my hand along my rapier, it now does lightning damage, and I will target the one that's nearly dead.
Okay. Alright, so 12 is going to hit as you do 7 points of piercing damage. That is actually
I
going
need
to
to-
be enough without the lightning damage.
Even easier.
Can roll it if you'd like, but as you take the rapier with lightning kind of cackling around from your blood ritual, you stab it directly through the neck of this scissor, kind of down into a kneed or a knelt position. Kind of twist it and pull it out. The lightning kind of moving around them as they do. They kind of gasp outwards, cry, and they fall forward.
Wonderful. That'll be my turn.
All right, Gilbert, it's your turn.
All right. First, I'm going to move away, try to get some distance. I know that provokes a type of opportunity from these two, so.
Okay, first attack of opportunity coming out. That hits.
Oh, did the count damage already get calculated, or?
Not entirely sure why it didn't actually do anything. I think that missed actually. Now that I'm looking at it, it said that it hit, but that it missed, which is funny. Second attack from 2 coming out. Let's see. And 13 misses. Okay, so both miss you.
And I want to move. Yeah, and I want to move 10 feet up just to get better view. And then I'm going to fire off my lightning launcher right here.
Okay.
So at this target. So I'm gonna fire.
18 is going to hit. You do
And I'm also-
9 points of lightning damage.
And I'm going to elect to do that extra 1d8 or 1d6 in lightning. Let's see if that does anything.
All right, you do
All
an
right,
additional
better.
4 points of lightning damage, so 13 lightning total. As you fire it off, how would you describe yourself firing this lightning?
Yeah, so I just bring out my left forearm forward, sort of try to aim. I close my right eye, and then I just fire this beam of energy that just hits it, or beam of lightning that just hits the target.
All right, you hit in the shoulder as it does. It kind of explodes outwards. You see much of the actual cloak is kind of incinerated ash. The person lets out a cry, but is still alive.
That's my turn.
Come to this one. This one not running for you, Gilga, at this point. Just looks towards Naira. Comes in for a short sword strike. 18 is going to hit. That does 6 points of piercing damage. It's going to be the end of that creature's turn. Come to this one, as it was hit by the lightning cannon. This one is actually going to charge forward towards you, Gilga, taking attack of opportunity from Varys.
Yeah. Oh. Nope.
Be now what? That is a big nope.
Big miss.
Big miss. This creature is going to come and attempt a short sword strike towards you.
Yeah, well, I can't absorb all of its that, so yeah, taking
That's a
it.
critical hit. That is 14 points of piercing damage on the critical there. He stabs directly through your abdominal left side. Just pulls it out. He just kind of snarl at you, just slightly, kind of grins. Naira, it's your turn.
Okay, well, I've got this new friend right by me. I'm gonna go ahead and try to murder them.
24 hits you 13 points of slashing and fire damage. So you come across from left to right, straight through the robe and somewhat into the armor. This creature is still alive.
You win some, you lose some. Okay, let's see. Where's that one behind you is dead. Alright. Do I still have my movement?
Correct. They have taken the reactions for this turn. Oh, this round.
I think I'm gonna yell this, leaving this one for you, and move toward this one over here. 30 feet, right?
Yeah, you have 30 feet of movement. Which
I
one?
mean, I don't think I can.
Which one are you looking at right now?
Which one I'm looking at?
Yeah, because you said that
Probably.
you were going after a target.
Probably the one I just moved toward.
What?
Oh,
This
go
one,
ahead.
right?
Yeah. So
This one.
There must be something happening with. You're looking right here.
Right. The square right before that one. Is there more than one token there? Because I only see one token there.
There's nobody there.
There's nobody there.
What? I have one right there that says uninjured.
Go ahead and refresh.
Hold
your
on.
browser at this point. It must have not loaded because that's where that one token was at.
Oh, never mind. If that's the case, I'm just gonna stay where I am. Hold on, let's see when I refresh it.
Yeah, I would suggest a refresh.
We're seeing ghosts.
It might not be for your browser. It might not be loading like real.
It could have been my computer just died. The battery like randomly wigs out.
Oh.
So hold on. I can't see anything, but I'm gonna end my turn without moving if that's the case.
Okay. Because there's two targets in front of you.
Are there? Hold on.
One
I should
directly
see.
in front, and then one.
I should see what's going on. Give me a sec. Please hold as it remembers that I'm here. I'm just gonna end my turn without moving because this is taking forever to load.
Are you? What browser are you using?
I'm on Firefox. Should I get on Safari? Or Chrome?
Is what I would.
Is she even? I'm using my wife's computer. I'm not even sure if she. Let me see. don't even know if
Firefox,
she-
it could still work for you, but Chrome
Ah.
has the WebGL that might be better loading these
Hold
maps.
on.
We'll go ahead and end your turn there without movement.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
just want me to stream? You want me to just stream the map that I see to Discord for you? If it'll help for now.
You could do that for her if you want.
Let me see. Hold on. No.
I mean, if it's the token positions, that's the problem. I mean, the tokens are still there. Right?
That'll help you. For now, while you figure out your map and stuff.
Yeah, hold on. Oh wait, hold on. It's reloaded now.
Awesome.
Yes, I see now there are 2 people, and one of whom I've injured and one. Alright, oh, the music is so loud again. Yeah. I don't think there's anything else. Like, I can't take any actions. I could only take movement, right?
Yeah, you used an action, and then you haven't used your movement, and then you have a bonus action you can use. But I don't believe you have anything too particular for your bonus action besides your second wind, which is healing. You do have an action surge available, which is a special action. Which gives you another swing, essentially another action.
I think I want to do that. Yeah, I do want to take another swing at the one I haven't hit.
Okay. So go ahead and expel your action surge there. Should be able to look in your features. We can just get one of them.
Action surge. Okay.
And then you can just target that one, and then go in for another attack.
Yeah. Or maybe I should just kill. No, I don't want them both to have attacks on me. I'll go in again for the one I already attacked.
Okay.
Wrong.
All right, 12 is going to hit. You do 13 points of damage. That is going to kill that target. As you come around for a left to right strike, you come across the chest, and then you come back on the other side for slashing. As you kind of make a crisscross upon the chest, you see the actual wounds become cauterized, slightly burned as the cloak kind of gets up in flames. The target kind of crumples, yelling as they die.
Alright, I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay. Pass, go for it.
Alright. Oh. I'll go ahead and make one attack against this one in front of me.
Alright, 23 is going to hit. That does 11 points of bludgeoning damage as you smack across the head. Tunk! With a large thump. This person dazed.
Day's not dead, right?
Not dead.
I just want him to... You know what? Screw it. I'm going to use a key point and Hand of Harm him.
Okay.
There you go.
Finish what you start.
Let's go.
I want him to just... I want him to be dead.
Alright, so as you kind of go for a large thunk, you see this person dazed. As you reach out your hand, channeling this necrotic energy as it fuels, you kind of just touch them, and you see kind of leach out into their clothes, into their skin. They kind of let out gasping for air as they pass out and die.
Thank God. Alright. I'm going to then... Doot. Come up into here.
Okay, getting onto the table.
Can I get on top of the table?
Yeah, you just gotta
Ooh, actually, you know what?
jump on the chair and then onto the table. No problem.
Yeah, you know, we'll do that, and I will spend a... You know what? Yeah, I'll spend a... Okay, there's there. I'm going to spend a key point and go into patient defense.
Okay. That means
I will-
disadvantage on attacks against you.
Yes, and I'll just end my turn.
Okay. Alright. We come to the one in front of you, Naira. And you're having problems, so I'm just going to narrate what they're doing. So they come in for a short sword strike towards you. Go ahead and roll for that. That is going to be a 21, which does hit. That is 4 points of piercing damage to you as they come and stab kind of towards your quadricep area, kind of nicking towards you. They don't move. They're still in front of you. It's going to end their turn. You notice as you kind of climb up onto the table, this one is going to rotate towards you, Paz, and attempt to grapple you. Go ahead and make an opposing athletics or acrobatics check. 13 is going to be high enough as they kind of reach for your legs. You kind of jump up above it onto the table. Ah, come here, what are you doing? And that's going to be the end of their turn.
Paz is a master of evasion.
Alright, come to the top of round 3, which is the one in front of you, Paz. This one is going to take a short sword, attempt to strike you. That is going to be an 8, which misses. The end of their turn. Varus, it's your turn. Sorry.
Alright. I'm gonna step back here and stab this one in the back.
You do have flanking, so make sure to hold on Alt when you swing. It's very disappointing. Varus is a banana peel. Ah! No. You get
Yeah.
first strike, just miss time, and
Nice.
as the target kind of moves left just slightly, and that's going to be a miss.
Alright, that'll be my turn.
All right, Gilgra, it's your turn.
All right. Ooh, what's happened? I have disadvantage if I fire right now, right? Within 5 feet.
Yeah, so you have disadvantage on ranged attacks, but however you are flanking, which means that it's going to be a normal roll for you.
All right. Then I will just make the attack on this target right here. So let's fire that launcher up.
That man's cursed.
Doesn't matter. That one. So yeah.
Because you kind of fire it up, you see that you're trying to time it. You don't hit, Varus behind you, right? So you're attempting to correct it, and by doing so, you just flat out miss as you just kind of fire it up into the air, crashing into the captain's.
All right. That sucks. I'm gonna end my turn there. I'm not gonna waste another spell slot, so that's my turn.
Okay. So as you see the crashing of the cannon and the blade coming from behind, this one is actually going to attempt to flee as they run 30 feet aimed for the door, urging attack for opportunities for both.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it.
Rapier hits. Lightning, that hits. Okay.
And I can also do my 1d8, 1d6.
Already dead.
Yeah, pretty
Already
sure
dead.
we just
There you
put it
go.
right in
There we go.
11, we had 8, we had 3. That boy is gone. So as they attempt to flee, they move just about 5 feet as they're kind of going. Takes a direct point blank lightning. Becomes somewhat paralyzed from the blow. And you see Varus just takes the initiative, stabs directly through the back, through the heart. So you see more
Nice.
lightning damage just accompanies the individual here. As they pass out dead. Now we come to Naira. Are you fully loaded in?
Currently, it looks like I am, yeah. So I'm gonna go for the other person in front of me.
Okay.
Do my long sword.
Long sword strike coming out. 12 is going to hit. So you do 10 points of damage. As you do, you come in for a slash coming across the left arm. A large laceration. This creature, this humanoid is still alive.
I think that's it.
Okay. We're going to end your turn there. We'll go to pass.
Alright. I'm going to... We'll do first attack against dude in front of me to my direct right on the map.
Okay. 10 is going to be a miss as you kind of take the quarterstaff and for an up and down strike, you see as the short sword kind of parries the blow.
That is understandable and unfortunate. I kind of ruined my chance to kill both in the same turn. So I will go ahead, spend a key point to fear your blows.
Okay.
You gotta turn to the other one first.
That isn't that one.
We're cursed tonight. This is the worst we've ever rolled.
You have rolled, I think, 5 nat ones tonight.
Going strong.
That's good. All right, so you badly missed that with the unarmed strike as you kind of put your feet down onto the table and you come in for like kind of a reverse kick as you aim it out. You kind of slip on some ale that's on the actual table itself and you pull yourself upright.
I will make the second one.
Okay. 14 is going to hit. That does 5 points of bludgeoning damage. as that is enough to kill this individual. As you do, you kind of slip and miss. This individual attempts to kind of move closer to you, and you take your fist, you strike the back of their head into the table as you come crashing through it, passing out onto the ground, letting out a gasp, and blood begins to
Excellent.
flow back.
And then I am going to, instead of being on top of the table, I want to kind of off to the side, head underneath it now.
You want to
Instead of
get
being
underneath the table?
Underneath it instead of on top of it now.
Okay. No problem.
I will end my turn there.
All right. So this one in front of you, Naira, that's just been kind of cut up, is going to attempt to roll a save here. All right, they're going to stick with it. They're going to come in for a strike towards you with the short sword. 18 is going to hit. 7 points of piercing damage, Naira. This one definitely has your number. Coming in for 3 simultaneous strikes. Third one is coming directly as you're kind of stabbing the weak points of your armor and your defenses. This is going to be the end of their turn and come to round 4, which is the one in front of you. We are in the next round, so I believe your patient defense
It ended.
ended.
It ended on my turn.
Okay. So this one sees as you kind of dart underneath the table, sees that obviously in front of them a slew of bodies. This one actually failed and is going to attempt to run away as fast as they can, aim for the stairs. Going to take an attack opportunity.
Could I attempt to make a grapple instead?
You can.
And that is a, athletics?
Correct.
Oof. Should have taken the attack.
Well, nat ones come in pairs. So nat 1.
Apparently.
Hey!
On the save,
Hey.
as the 6 is good enough.
He's
He's
gonna try and run around. He's gonna like grab onto like his feet. Hang on.
You're kind of pulling them underneath the table. Oh, oh! All right,
Wasn't finished.
that is going to be a grapple there.
You said fight to the
That's
death.
the end of their turn.
Stay here and die.
There's, it's your turn.
Okay, I will move up over here and stab at this one.
Okay. You have flanking, so make sure to hold an ult. That's 20, which does hit. You do 14 points of damage. You don't even need to tack on the lightning to that. As you do, you kind of slide through the cavern, taking your time as you kind of time the strike upon Naira. Take the advantage to come up and down directly through this point of the shoulder and neck, coming with a swift piercing motion. You pull it out, clean with blood, lightning kind of cackles around it, and the target falls down dead.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm. And then I'll move the rest of my 15 over here.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Gilga, you're up.
I'm gonna fire my launcher right at that last guy next to
So,
us.
so that person is technically, the way that I have interpreted this, I'm going to make them prone, but they are in full cover right now. The way that they are prone, being dragged, and they're underneath the table, kind of at this position. If that makes sense.
What he's trying to tell you is you're not gonna hit him.
You won't be able to. You can't see them right now.
Damn.
Oh. Trick shot off the
know that,
lightning.
you know that they're there. You saw this happen. This underneath the table, you're yelling. So there's
Trick shot it off the
something
rocks. Do it.
You could attempt to, fire your cannon at the table and blow the table off if you wanted to, or you can attempt to dash over and assist eventually there.
As a party, we usually go for the chaos route.
Just
so
blast it.
we go for. if you
No,
want-
you know what? I'm gonna make that time. I'm gonna try to blast that table off. Let's go.
Yeah.
That's what's gonna really make us want you in this party.
6 hit points left. Kill me.
All right. Well,
I don't. But
You're barely injured. Quit lying.
All right, so it rolled disadvantage for you, but 8 is gonna obviously hit a table. There's not a lot of AC. 10 points of lightning damage actually is enough hit points on this particular table. It's in the DMG for item destruction, but it's significantly more than the table has HP. So you just take the lightning launcher, you kind of fire it off. It crashes into the table, breaking and splintering to pieces. With that, you're able to see visible range of the person being grappled and prone as the table kind of splinters about. Paz, you're covered in slight debris. This creature in front of you, this human in front of you, is covered in slight debris, very confused, as the actual table has been obliterated.
All right, and that's going to be my turn.
Okay. All right, Naira.
All right. I'm gonna use my movement. I'm still measuring. Just kidding. I'm gonna use my movement and come over. I'm having a time over here. I think. I'm gonna turn on the music so I can hear myself sing. And then, all right, I can. Am I 20 feet? Can I ready an action for if he tries to escape this way, or is that incredibly unlikely?
I mean, you could probably ready an action if he attempts to break the grapple or stands up, right? You can ready an action for those conditions. Running away, you can ready it for that, but then you'd have to wait for that.
Okay. I'll ready an action for if he attempts to break the grapple then.
Okay.
I think I'll ready to throw a hand axe at him.
Okay. Ready to throw a hand axe. All right. Pass. It's your turn.
I'm going to some fighting crawling up his leg.
No,
I'm just
no,
gonna
no.
I'm just gonna get on his chest and start beating the crap out of him.
Got this, Paz. It's got like a hand axe, like you can do it.
Because he is technically prone, do I have advantage?
It'll automatically do that for you.
Awesome!
Flavor with the net one. 16 hits. Alright, 7 points of bludgeoning damage as you strike into the backside. Your slap ribs kind of cracking in the back. Oh, no!
I just kind of lean over to Varys, like, I told you this would be good for him.
I'm going to Furia blows him as well. Like, I'm just gonna be on top of him, just... You were supposed to fight to the death!
Alright, second strike coming out. 12 is going to hit. And that does a total of 5 points of damage. This creature is still alive. You see blood.
None of it.
Oh.
Near death, though.
Punch.
There's another one.
11 is going to be a miss. As you go and strike the ground, as he now rolls over, facing you. Oh, no!
Just like punching the crap, just don't care. Yeah, so that's gonna be my turn.
Alright, we come to them. They are going to attempt to break the grapple at this point, so they're going to roll a check here. If you want to roll an opposing check. And
Is that athletics once again?
That is athletics. That is a fail as they break the grapple. Take half of the movement speed to stand up. Go ahead and throw your hand axe.
Split him right between the eyes.
There, you can throw your hand axe at him.
Excellent. Sorry about that. Target.
20 is going to hit. So it does 6 points of slashing damage, which is just enough as you take your hand axe.
Yeah.
Kinda
I got you,
goes
Paz.
Kind of goes into the side of the neck area as it just kind of falls down instead. With that, we're going
That was
to go
all-
ahead and
It's all you, buddy.
end combat.
Whew.
As we end combat, you see bodies littering the floor. These cloaked figures. A new person in the corner of the cavern. Some sort of lightning weapon. Helped you out in your endeavor. 2 figures did manage to get down the stairs. They've been gone for a period of 24, so 30 seconds total. They've been gone for.
They're gonna say minutes, and I was like, yeah, we're doomed.
No, remember it's happened so quickly, right?
No.
So that's important to note. They've only been gone for like 30 seconds. So
I think that went really well. Let's go. Go, you coming?
Let me pick up my stuff first. They're right here, and then I'll decide whether I want to go and kill more people. I
Hey.
guess.
It's
You've
going
seen the
great.
ferocity of Paz.
Yeah. I really don't want to be near you now. If I'm being honest.
He's a nice guy when he's not angry at you.
Hey, if you can't tell from the amount of friendship stones he has, honestly, he's good people.
Okay. I'm gonna believe you. If not, you had to defend me. Okay.
Okay, we could really use the extra hand, so we got your back.
Yep. So I'm gonna gather my equipment. I'm gonna hesitantly just stay like 20 feet behind the party, just in
Is-
case.
We're just giving you thumbs up, like it's great. It's gonna be great. Pass, come on.
I real quick want to investigate. Is this just a well or like a giant hole?
A column, I think.
Colin.
It is
Yeah.
a
Oh, the
pillar.
column.
Yeah, it is
Oh,
a pillar.
okay.
Mhm.
Huh. Paz will come. Oh dear, I'm just gonna like dust myself off.
Okay.
And continue to walk and follow. I guess where you were heading down the stairs.
I was waiting to make sure nobody came running up the stairs.
Go ahead and roll perception.
Nat 20.
Hey.
Let's go.
Versus
So
on
Redemption.
perception.
as you kind of listen the best you can, you don't hear running up the actual staircase, but you do hear voices from down below in the depths as they echo outwards. With the nat 20, you're actually able to comprehend what they're saying. What do you mean there's people upstairs? What? What? Oh, we have to warn the others.
They're still kind of in chaos. We can keep, if we keep going fast, we still can catch them off.
Yeah, let's bum rush him.
Okay, so you are not stealthing, just running down the stairs.
Yeah, I think element of speed will be our best friend here.
Yeah, we're not the stealthiest bunch.
I can't just be stealthy just because I don't know these people.
Sure.
Yeah.
And I already got knocked out once.
Go ahead and roll
I'll be
stealth.
knocked out again.
I'm following behind this guy.
Oh,
That's
whoops.
just-
I'll take the 8 there, so 8 plus 2, so 10 for stealth. Well, you always have advantage, right?
Yeah, because I'm wearing the armor, so it was
Yeah,
an advantage.
That's right, 15, that's correct. It worked! The thing I put in worked! I can't believe it's awesome.
He was shocked.
Let's go.
I was shocked that my own thing worked. That was great. Okay, so 15 is your stealth. I'm going to put you onto the scene, Gilga, but you will be kind of in the actual staircase still as it spirals down. And for those here, I'm actually going to try to configure this the best that I can.
I'm gonna be behind Gilga.
Okay, you're going to be behind
Because
Gilga.
I just don't know who he is.
Okay,
and
so
I'm like-
I think this is gonna be the order. It's Varys, and then me, and then Gilga, and then Paz.
Okay, so I'm gonna put you both on the actual map itself again, but you're not technically here, Gilga and Paz, quite yet. I'm gonna go ahead and activate it, so you can see what you're seeing as you kind of run down into. You see.
See if I get it. Oh, it worked.
I'm gonna go ahead and pause as well, so that way I can give a description out of what's happening here. So the spiraling stone staircase descends roughly 30 feet into a stone chamber with a 10-foot ceiling height, stone floors that are tiled, an altar room of sorts. You can see can be seen to the north from the light that's emanating from the lanterns, as well as in the actual room. The altar room itself, given that you're moving with haste, you're not able to kind of make out two things about. You're primarily concerned with entrances, things like that, and you do see from the map right now, you're able to see a door to your west and another door to the south, and you see that those doors are shut, and they are very resembling that of the door from the kind of abandoned mining house in that style. The way that the handle is not really there to kind of turn, but just to push. Two figures are in the midst of having a full-blown conversation. That are kind of arguing with each other. What do you mean? As you kind of begin to charge down the actual steps, we're going to go and have you all roll initiatives. Wow. Okay.
I have terrible initiative.
So Paz, you
Hey,
are
I
obviously
actually-
first. You are last in the marching order. You are up the staircase. So Gilga, you are going to be 5 feet behind Naira, and then Paz, you are 5 feet behind Gilga. The fortunate part about you, Paz, is that you actually can move through your party,
So,
if I remember correctly.
yes.
Yes.
Okay.
I want to see this. I want to try and manage this layout, right? This is a big spiral staircase and a column, right?
Yes, you are kind of spiraling around a column. Right?
From
And
about halfway where I'm presuming I would be, can I see these two people?
Yeah, so what you're kind of seeing is that if you kind of curl around, Gilga, you're able to put your head around the column, but Paz, you're unable. You're still up and around this actual column that's blocking the sight of this room.
Alright. I want to go till I can see. And if possible, if the way I'm thinking this is how it's laid out, I want to jump from the railing of the staircase just onto them and it's like, surprise motherfucker moment.
Okay. So you're able to move past in full movement. You're able to accomplish this, and you kind of jump off of the actual railing towards them.
I want to try and land on them.
You want to land on them.
I want to try and just leap onto one of them.
What's your strength?
13.
Yeah, you're not able to make that jump.
Can I then, like, jump and then tumble up and then make it hit?
That's fine. Yes. You
I
can still come
assist.
up and smack.
Then I will, like, just from high up, I just want to just come, like, do a little tumble and then one strike.
Okay.
Quarterstaff.
Yeah, so they're not surprised. They heard you all running down. You kind of jump. You tumble down.
Actually,
you come in for a
I'm
swing.
going to bonus action first hex him.
Okay.
So, I mean, I had to hit him first for that, obviously.
Yeah, but it's gonna roll it just because it rolls it. We can do the 4 damage once you hit. All right, 17 is going to hit. You do 6 points of bludgeoning damage and the hex damage, which is 4 points. I believe also you could choose an ability check that goes along with this.
It will be
Wow,
strength.
disadvantage on strength. Okay. So strength ability checks they have disadvantage. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
I will then make a bonus unarmed strike against him as well.
Okay.
And I will roll an additional.
10 is going to be a miss on this strike.
Oh, oops. Carry on then, ignore that.
It kind of dodges out of the way of the second strike. What is this? Surprised.
Surprise.
Is that the end of your turn?
That's going to be the end of my turn.
All right, so Gilga, you are able to see, but pushing past your party at this present moment is difficult. How I interpret this, if you want to actually ready an action and a movement, you can. Just because of tight quarters here.
So can I see them from that little
can.
corner?
Yes, you can. You can reach around and fire, and it's
Yeah, I'm gonna
it's a normal-
I'm gonna reach around and fire. I'm not gonna take the ready action. I'm just gonna reach around and fire. Can I see either one of them or
You
just
can.
one?
You can see both of them as you reach around. Again, the spiraling staircase, it's steep as it descends, and then paths as well as small, so you're able to fire.
Yeah, I'm just
Yeah,
gonna
yes.
fire on this one then and see if that hits.
I'm of normal size, they are giants.
11 is going to be a miss.
No.
As it's kind of too high as it fires back into the altar room, kind of cracks some of the stonework as it crashes.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Varys.
Alright, I will move up. I'm gonna move over here and then get here and attack this man in the back.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't hit alt.
You do hit though with that 19 hits.
Yeah, so we'll just leave it.
And do 8 points of piercing damage.
Plus
Just kind of
lightning.
slides of stonework come into the actual calf
9 points.
of this individual, doing 9 points of piercing and lightning damage. It winces from the blow, but it's still alive.
And that'll be my turn.
All right, Naira.
I'm gonna do a firebolt, I think.
Okay.
This one.
Okay. Nine is going to be a miss as your firebolt kind of is to the right as it crashes into the stone frame.
Okay, and then I'm gonna take my movement.
Okay.
I'm actually sorry, that was 15 feet.
Yeah, so
I-
you kind of interpret it that you got to make your way down the staircase. So it's roughly 20 feet.
Okay, can I just move slightly farther so I'm flanking this guy?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, and then I'm gonna end my.
Yeah, so you're not technically flanking unless you have like a friend on the opposite side.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
All right, so we're gonna end your turn. This one surrounded is going to kind of just drop the short sword and put their hands up. So whatever weapon that they had when they ran down, this one particularly was the one above. Drops the short sword, kind of puts their hands up, and just kind of, please don't. That's gonna be the end of their turn. This one is actually going to take a short sword strike towards you, Paz, since you were able to hit there. 18 doesn't hit because your armor class is higher than 18. 19, my boy. All right, we come to round 2 with Paz.
All right. I will once again take one strike with my quarterstaff against this buffoon in front of me.
22 is hits. You do 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
And an additional 4 points of necrotic for Hex.
That is enough to kill them as you come in for a strike. As your quarterstaff hits, you see this kind of necrotic damage from the quarterstaff, kind of spider web upon the neck and a slight break as the humanoid falls down dead.
Alright, I'm going to use my bonus action to then make an unarmed strike against the other one.
Okay. Advantage there for flanking. 14 hits. You do 6 points of bludgeoning damage as the short sword's down, raising the hands, kind of strike against this individual, which is actually a dwarf, which is kind of has red auburn hair that's kind of flowing down as there's a beard from the cowl, coming for a strike towards the shoulder. Oh, please!
Fight to the death like your leader said you have to.
All right, is that it for your turn?
That is it.
All right, Gilgo, you're up next.
This person has surrendered, right?
That is correct.
At this moment.
Wait, did he surrender before I hit him?
He for sure
That
surrendered
is-
before you
that
hit
is
him.
Absolutely.
I was not really paying attention.
Yeah.
I was assuming that, but it was pretty in character.
I
"You
just
said
wasn't
fight to the
paying
death," and you go.
Fully
I
into
just,
it.
I wasn't paying attention for a minute.
I will break out of
Watch
character
us.
then. Is anybody going to attack this person?
Not anymore. I
No.
established dominance.
No.
Okay.
We're good.
All
He
right,
knows
we're
what's
gonna-
up.
We're going to go ahead and end combat there. All right.
It's like, what a savage. Just trying to fight to the death.
You
just
do
gonna-
not mess with Paz.
I'm gonna start tying him up like that. Last one was fair. Your guy kept hitting.
Please, I don't mean any harm.
Right. Well, a lot of this would indicate otherwise, if you know what I mean.
We're just here to serve. A lot of us have troubled past, need for warm food and shelter and coin.
I thought your master told you to fight to the death.
Well, I mean, our master did. Of course, I've taken a slight oath that gave me some powers and whatnot, but we are not fully devoted like the warlocks of the Third.
Right, we're familiar with those. Your master by name.
I'm not I don't recall the name. We just refer to this person as the master. They wear a mask upon their face, that of a demonic entity, and a robe with a red hood that goes over. They rarely make an appearance here, but the master did indeed make way with some sort of female to the lower level through that door over there. Points to the door to the east. It's locked. We don't have a key. None of us here are able to get down there, but the warlocks of the third can. They have very powerful magic. I tell you this out of hope that you will spare my life, and I can make way back to the rock. I have a wife and child.
Well, just to be clear, we did spare Raven.
That is yet to be determined.
I mean, he ran, so.
We let him run so that your friends didn't kill him for being helpful to us. Just to be clear, where we all fall now, you are being helpful to us.
Are there any more of you?
There are more. There's a dining hall to the west and rooms to the south. I believe another one ran down, is warning the ones in the dining room right now.
No, I must apologize for Paz's bloodlust.
Are any of these doors locked?
None of the other doors besides the eastern door is locked, and I don't believe any of them are in the rooms right now. Given that it is late, they'd be eating all of them, the rest of them, the dining hall, please. Some of them are my dear friends. They don't mean any harm.
They seem pretty harmful, but alright.
Then you will convince them to leave
I'll
and
try.
not return.
I'll try to do my best.
Yeah, so we can give this one more try. Your friends have not been good listeners thus far, but you can let them know that we've murdered everyone but one plus you. And we are more than willing to just keep doing this.
All of
Unless-
the bodies that worship your master will fall to Paz's feet.
Listen,
Unless
I might suggest something here. I mean, I saw the negotiation happen between you and Raven, obviously. Maybe perhaps putting me by knife point or something, as a hostage.
that's what I was saying before.
The ones that care about me are probably will lay down their weapons and leave. There are some fanatics though, and we have a couple of them may find.
That's okay. That's less. All right. Well, Varys, you wanna?
I get to be the hostage perpetrator.
I went with Raven.
Okay, fine.
Paz will be the negotiator.
Oh boy, this will go well.
If you do not wish.
I'm badly injured, but willing to continue with this hole.
As you move over to the stone door, you hear kind of voices behind. I'm telling you, they're all dead up there. No, you have to get up out. Stop eating. So you kind of opens the door, kind of shoves behind them there. Eric, it's okay.
I'm gonna let Varys know. Mushroom is the word for when things we need to murder happen.
Nice. How about when I just murder people?
But before we start, I could cure wounds. I could cure wounds here, so if anyone needs healing.
That would be so great.
Sure.
Badly
Yeah,
injured.
if you want to heal up right now, that's really fine. Yeah, before we-
Just holding your organs in.
So that's 8
No,
points of
but-
healing. So
Openly bleeding. That'd be really helpful.
I
a
also
little
think-
better.
Yeah,
I also
that's
think
good.
you have second wind still, right?
Yes.
Yeah, she
Yeah.
should.
That's
Yes, I
another
do.
D10 plus something for healing as well when you need it.
Thank you.
Spot.
So,
But yeah.
pushing through into the room. I'll give a description of the room here. So the large dining hall here is supported by pillars to kind of a 20-foot ceiling height. Wooden tables filled with pitchers, mugs, and food are littered about. Kitchen sits on the western side of the dining hall, about 3 feet from the main floor level here. A stone door leads out of the kitchen to the north, leading to somewhere you're not entirely sure, and there appears to be kind of a passageway heading to the south as it kind of rounds the corners underneath a few cupboards that have been placed out onto the stonework. You see as Eric is a human that is kind of placed just turning around. You notice that these others in the actual dining hall are now standing up, many weapons, right, hands on the weapons, not drawn, as the dwarf has entered in. Kind of pats Eric to the side, kind of side steps out of the way. Listen, everyone, we have to seek reason here. Some of you are my dear friends. I know some of you have family and children, and we were promised a great many things, but I don't think any of us here are truly willing to lay down our lives what happens beneath that we have not even seen with our own eyes. I know we have had a great amount of gold given to us, and many of us have reaped from the situation, but I am willing to make amends at this point. I think that we should lay down the weapons and leave. Right, here comes the persuasion check.
Fingers crossed on that one.
It's not bad. It's an 18.
Turns out when you're not 17, you're better with people.
Okay. So, as he's making this kind of speech, you notice a few of them dropping down their weapons. I'm going to go ahead and denote them with a kind of a charmed icon that's coming up on their actual tokens here. You know, it's actually a great many of them, which kind of speaks to the truth of what the dwarf was saying. In total, you kind of tell that 4 of them are not lowering their weapons. Instead, they're drawing them. Cowards, as they kind of speak outwards. And with that, we're going to go ahead and roll initiatives.
Oh, I should do.
Oh, that
Ones
initiative
that
right
are-
there, Pat.
For the ones that are kind of charmed, I'm not going to put them on the actual initiative order as they're not really in combat. I'm going to go ahead and cease there, and we're going to go ahead and
Yes,
combat.
I just saw yours.
Starting with round one. with
About
Gilbert.
Master of Extremes.
Alright.
Go,
Let me
get in
just
there.
move up and see what the hell's going on first before I do anything. Oh,
Look, there's good news and bad news. Get in there.
oh, it's not even letting me in. Oh, there we go.
That's a interesting placement of door.
Yeah. So I'm gonna look and I'm just gonna fire my first shot at this guy right here.
Okay. So this one with the weapon drawn. This one that actually said, "You cowards." Gonna place your lightning cannon on the dwarf's shoulders to get a little bit of a prop for aim. Some support from the dwarf. 17 is going to hit. You do 5 points of lightning damage as he kind of strikes. You see that this.
I'm gonna do that extra damage as well.
Okay.
Come on. There we go.
All right, 4.
Better.
So this humanoid is still alive, but you see a large kind of chunk has been incinerated on the shoulder, left shoulder.
Alright, and that's my turn.
All right, Nair.
Okay. Who's not charmed? The one directly in front of us is not charmed. I guess I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna come around here.
Okay. I'll allow movement through just because you got a traffic jam. Totally fine.
We're all wiggling. We're just like a wiggly bunch. It's fine. We just. All right. Near death. All right. I'm gonna. Can I throw a hand axe at the one that's nearly dead?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna be like, you guys should really listen. We're thus far really consistent at murdering all of your friends.
All right, hand axe coming out. That is going to be a 17, which hits. You do a total of 6 points of slashing damage as the hand axe kind of throws the air, goes in to the center chest of this humanoid. It's like falls back into the table. Different sorts of cutlery and pitchers, cups kind of fall down upon the actual ground. It does slides off the table. He's dead.
Anyone feel like being a better listener?
Go ahead and make a free intimidation check.
Thank you. Mhm.
21. All right, nice. All right. Bears.
Alright. Can I shove our hostage kind of out of the way?
Oh!
And then I will step forward behind this man and attack. Oh, that guy's charmed.
Yeah,
Okay. I
he's
can
kind
do
of
that now.
cowered into the wall.
And I will move over here and attack this one, and I will use Booming Blade on him.
Okay.
That didn't work, but alright.
Yeah, roll the. There must not be anything in the actual damage slice of that. So
Possible.
You might have to roll.
I'll just roll it later. And then the
15
lightning
is going to hit. You do 12 points of piercing damage, additional
plus
1
lightning damage,
plus
and then if he moves, what is it? A D8,
I
right?
believe if he so you hit with this spell, right? So the branch the weapon used in spellcasting and make a melee attack with it against one creature
Yeah.
5 feet. On a hit, the target suffers the weapon's attacks normal effects and then becomes sheathed in booming energy until the start of your next turn. If the target willingly moves 5 feet or more, the target
Like a
takes
D8.
48 thunder damage.
Okay, so if he moves, he'll take 2 points of thunder damage.
Okay, and I'll leave the effect there just so we can kind of see that creature is impacted by it. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead
And that'll be my turn.
end your turn there. We come to the one that is boomed. This creature, this humanoid is going to attempt to strike with a short sword. 18 is going to hit. That does 6 points of piercing damage. She strikes into your lower left abdominal. That's going to be the end of their turn. They make no movement. This one on the back side drops the weapon. No, kind of goes to the knees as it's your turn.
Alright, I will. What? Sorry. 3. Oh, this is gonna be difficult. I don't know who's with us and who's against us.
Anyone who has the heart token.
You can see on the top left of the token, very slightly is the heart.
Yeah.
So
The
in
guy
the-
directly in the guy
This
directly
one?
to my left, and then the one up next to Varus.
There's
I
only
think
2
are it.
that have yet to lower the weapon.
Been
Gotcha.
very persuasive.
I will. Oh, this is still gonna be funny. They all look the same.
Yeah.
Go up 30.
So yeah, I'm gonna ping you. So this one.
Yeah, that's 30, and then. Do I have line of sight of that guy right there that you just pinged right now from here?
Yeah, you can get that guy.
Okay. I'm going to use my bonus action to transfer the hex onto him.
Yeah, you
And
can
once
concentrate
again.
for up to an hour. That's fine.
And then I will throw a dart at him.
Roll.
I have no key or anything. Huh.
Ah, nice. 22 hits. You do 7
master of
points
darts.
piercing.
7 plus 3 necrotic.
3 in the hex start. Kind of goes into the kind of chest. You see kind of begins to scatter. Begins to pat it down.
You will surrender.
All right, we're gonna end your turn. Come to this one. Kind of pats the dart out as he does. Charges forward. Comes towards you, Naira. Goes in for a short sword strike. It's gonna be a 5, which misses. We come to round 2 with Gilbert.
Alright. I am going to move here. And I find my launcher on this guy.
Okay. Twelve is going to hit. You do 5 points of lightning damage. As this one is very near death. Kind of crashes into the side, breaking some ribs. Kind of sidestep, grabs him, picks himself up. He's ready to fight.
I'm gonna roll that one extra 1d8, the 1d6 then for
Okay.
that damage. Please, for the love of God, kill.
So that's going to be enough there to kill that one, as you see that your blow kind of goes straight through the abdomen into the center mass with a large thunk. Creature takes the blow and flies into the table, crashes into it with a large smash. It's dead.
That's my turn.
Okay. All right, Nira. There's only one left that hasn't
Yeah.
surrendered, and that one is Boot.
All right, anyone and everyone who has made the correct choice, which is surrender, is more than welcome to exit the hideout in a safe and orderly fashion. We haven't learned anything about the people up there, yeah?
The people up there are commoners. They're dressed in regular kind of clothing. They're actually cowering in fear right now. These resemble that of cooks.
Folks in the corner, that goes for you as well. And then I think, is that person I think? Yeah, I'm just gonna throw my other hand axe at our last guy. See how it goes.
11 is going to be missed. Your hand axe kind of veers off and crashes into the wall behind.
All right, I think that's it for me. I don't think I can do anything else.
Okay. All right, Varys, it's your turn.
All right, and the booming blade is over, but I don't know how to make.
I got it.
Okay, cool. Cool. I will just attack him. I will miss.
8 is going to be a miss. Kind of parries your blow with the rapier. Begins to duel with you. Ah, hunger.
And that'll be
You're
my turn.
doomed.
Goes in for another short sword strike towards you. There's a 23, which hits. There's 8 points of piercing
Ouch.
damage. Stabs into your quad, pulls it out. To the death! Ah! I pass.
It's gonna be really soon.
Pass.
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 The voice of your
Kyle.
party.
Can you hear us?
Yep. Sorry. There was something going on outside that was took me for a second. I'm sorry about that.
It's interesting. Gotta watch it.
So I will go ahead do, and I will your honorable combat will not be initiated, as I will throw transfer the hex to him and chuck a dart at him.
Okay.
Yes.
13
Darts.
hits. Do 7 points of piercing damage. Go ahead and roll your hex damage. That's
4
so-
points of necrotic.
That's so funny. That's just enough to kill him.
Wonderful.
Goes into that. You see the necrotic begin to spread across the neck and across the face. Begins to choke, gasping for air, and falls dead. That we're going to go ahead and end combat.
I think I'm gonna look at our former prisoner and be like, "What's through those doors in the back?"
What do you mean? You see many of these individuals are now running, clearing out,
Yeah. Off you go. Thank you.
heading up spiraling stair.
Yes, your patronage is much accepted.
The doors by the kitchen. Do those lead anywhere?
The door right there points to the one in the northwestern corner. That door leads to well. We get water, and there's a kind of a cellar there for food and stuff that we've stolen.
You can say it with your chest. We know.
There's another door to the southwest that leads to a large hallway that kind of aligns to many rooms of the southern section dungeon.
Are there more of your men lying in wait there?
No, they were all in the dining hall or above. It was dinner time.
You're saying that's everyone?
I believe so. If everyone's been here, then they cleared out. Then that would be it. What lurks below?
You will wait until we are sufficiently fine.
I kept my word. I said I would persuade them, and I feel like a lot of them lowered the weapons. I have a
He
wife and
did.
child, and it's getting
You
late.
did.
It's gonna get cold and stormy. I need to head back to Rock.
I say he's done his part.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Thank you, and safe travels. Make better life choices. How about that?
Ugh.
Yeah, you only get
If
one.
you wish to have a leader that you want to worship and follow, come speak to me later.
He trots off. As he does, he heads up for the Smiling Stone Staircase.
Don't let your kid join a cult.
In addition, the cooks themselves have cleared the dining hall, and now it's quite empty and vacant. So there's nothing besides the soft glowing and fluttering of the lanterns that are anchored
I will go and check those doors to make sure there's nothing there.
I'm gonna get my hand axes back, and can I check the bodies?
Sure. Go ahead and roll investigate. 14. So you investigate the 2 bodies there. In total, you find about 9 gold pieces.
Awesome.
Doesn't
And I totally
seem-
didn't even think.
Doesn't seem like many personal possessions upon them, but one does have kind of a silver amulet that can be opened up and has kind of a mirror to it. There's a slight inscription on it.
Can I read the inscription?
Yeah. It says, "To my love, forever and ever."
But it's a similar amulet to what they all have.
No. It was a personal. Like I was saying, they
Gotcha.
don't have a lot of personal possessions, but this one does, or one of the 2, I should say.
All right. And I'm gonna search this one as well.
This one only has 6 silver pieces, and this one does have a small piece of parchment that appears to be some sort of kind of task or ledger to the actual stuff that's been stolen.
I'm gonna pocket the ledger, and then all right, guys, what should we do now? We gotta get down below, but
So, is the fighting over? Is it are we safe?
like it's like a 60-40 situation. We're pretty good right now, but we're pushing onward. That's kind of our.
Yeah, we still haven't found the guy we're looking for.
The guy we're looking for.
Yeah. The man we chased all the way here?
Gilga, you have potentially seen what they're referring to as you were tied up. Barely awoke to this as there was shouting and movement of a red-robed, black lace figure kind of holding along a female that went spiraling down.
Are you looking for a female? He was carried around by like this red road person.
Yep, that's the one.
That's that.
Oh, yeah. I only saw her come down the spiral stairs. I couldn't tell exactly where, but definitely down here.
I think we were told that it might be through that door that needs magic. Is that what we heard?
No, it's locked.
If it's locked, I could try.
Oh, we should do that. Let's do that.
Okay. Before we get into potentially the next area here, we are at 6:15 p.m., so it's a good time to take a break for about 10 minutes. Before we go to the break, Paz, you have entered into the well room here, and then there is a slight 3-foot staircase, stone staircase that leads into kind of like a cellar room, and a mixture of different crates, foods, and barrels.
Yep. I'm just gonna come out with just arms full of cabbages.
Do you like that in the map there, the cabbages?
It's truly fantastic.
Such
But you have both
such an
red and green
underrated-
varieties.
Yeah, such an
Fabulous.
underrated asset.
It's wonderful. Carrots, you can leave them.
So yeah, I'll go ahead and pause the stream. We'll be back in about 10 minutes, so roughly 6:26 p.m. PST. So if you are watching, thank you. If not, you should be again. We'll be back. All right. So we're back. We're live, back from the break. You all have made your way into a lower level of this area from the spiraling stone staircase, about 30 feet below the cavern above you. You have persuaded many of these figures inside of the dining hall to lower the weapons, and they appear to be rather common folk in a sense. They don't appear to be very well trained or very well skilled, besides the actual magic that they wield in the armor and the weapons that they carry. So, with that, we're going to get back into it. You were given the information from this dwarf that helped you out, that the door to the east, which is locked, leads down to the lower level that they do not have access to. They're not allowed to go down there. They also explain that there are warlocks of the third, people with greater magic, significantly than them, and that there is a separation between the hierarchy of this. So these people, like I said, they're rather common, and it would make a lot of sense that, given that their ties to the small mining town of Harak, and the conditions of that mine, as well as the conditions in general of the town, that this would be promising, right? This is a promising revenue stream that they can make and make better lives for themselves. And many of the people that you faced are quite young for their race, and that they have just reached maturity or a couple years past that. So we'll get back into it.
Oh, do we go down or up?
Well, I can open the door. I just need to pick it. I have the tools I need to unlock a locked door. I just don't know. Do you think it might be booby trapped?
We're very good at finding booby traps.
Did we ever check the altar?
No, that's what I was just
Nope.
thinking.
Let's head over it then.
So you approach the altar. It's a stone altar that stands roughly 4.5 feet up, and it seems to be anchored or carved out of the actual stone, the bedrock itself, and then has a tapestry kind of laid down on it as well as on the ground. There appears to be some decorative urns that are kind of scattered in each of the corners. This language, I'm trying to look back into character sheets here, just to see if any of you understand the language that is wrote upon here. And I don't believe any of you can speak this language. This resembles that. I will go ahead and just tell you the language, because I think it derives from some of the languages you all speak. It is infernal in the actual kind of runes that are covering some of these urns, and as well as the actual book that's in front of you, this tome. The scroll itself on the right seems to be kind of unloaded in just one single large kind of parchment. And it is a long prayer, but again, it's a language that you can't speak, and you're not entirely sure if these people themselves even spoke it, but it's been laid out for demonstration. The tome itself, the cover has infernal, but there is quite a bit of common within it. As you scan through it, it resembles potentially rites or rituals that one must perform to gain more power, to assume the control of service. Some of these things, as you read through, potentially were not even comprehensible by the individuals that took them, because they can't read.
Figures they can't read. All right. Can we take the items with us? Is that a thing we can do?
First?
Oh, it has to do with touching.
wait, before, can I cast Mage Hand and then try to remove one of the items?
Sure.
Alright. So
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Mage Hand. I'm gonna back the hell up, like probably 10 feet back, and I'm gonna grab the tome first.
Okay. So you mage hands, you do kind of pick the tome up. As you do, you have slight resistance with the tome, in the sense that it's relative to the altar that it's placed on. There's some sort of kind of a pull to it. but you continue to raise it up, and it doesn't seem to have any other effect. You're able to move it off of that point, and then there's no resistance after
I'm gonna move it towards me then,
Okay.
as with my mage hand, and try to grab it.
that. All right. So you touch it. Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh fuck. Okay.
12. So as you touch it, you feel that your hands become hot. You're kind of holding it, and you kind of get hot in the sense of the room itself just kind of gets hot, as well as the hands, right? So it's kind of a whole effect that's happening. A voice kind of emanates within your head. This very dark and demonic voice begins to kind of speak out to you. It even knows your name when you grab the book, almost as if it's kind of probed your mind for a split second. Gilga, what are you doing down here?
I was wrongfully brought here by your people, and I'm just looking for resources. I'm looking for ores. That's it. Nothing more.
Looking for power. I can give you power.
I got power. I got armor. I'm good.
I can give you more than that.
Can you give me more vengeance? That would be cool.
Varys, this guy's talking to himself.
So you are talking to yourself. You're speaking out loud. No one else can hear this voice that is being spoken.
Can I do a
Generally
detect
not.
magic?
Toys, trinkets, they are but lesser to the power that you can be bestowed with by me.
No, toys and trinkets are the best. They're the best type of powers.
I will let you have the power to save that which you love.
Okay, how so?
Ooh, cool.
How would you help me save it if not
Put
through
your hand and
tool?
lead upon this book. Repeat after me.
I failed, so I had to do it, right?
No. You succeeded. You succeeded in that.
Oh.
You are not forced to do this, but you have failed in the sense that this voice is able to reach out to you.
Got it.
You
And
are
I'm like,
not compelled to talk to it.
Hmm.
Actions.
Well, can you give me a moment before I decide to like say stuff?
I have eternity.
Okay. Guys, I think this guy wants to curse me. Wants to give me some crazy powers and not telling me what's going on. Like, what's going to happen to me if I accept?
Oh, he's trying to make you his.
Generally not good things.
Are you ritualizing detect magic?
Yeah.
Is it a good curse?
It's not active yet.
Yeah, I don't know. You just let me know.
It takes 10 minutes.
Oh,
Gotcha.
Oh, but he has a scary voice. So it has to be bad.
Yeah, typically, Gilga, when something says I'll give you power, just say some stuff you don't understand. That's how you wake up in a pool of, hopefully, blood,
that is
having
not
made
true.
choices against your will. Paz has prior cult experience.
Paz was the word cult. I don't know what this means,
Right. So
but it sounds insulting.
Paz has former master experience.
The
and-
leader he gave us powers.
Okay,
Like, watch! I have the power of mass intelligence. I'm gonna take 2 cabbage leaves off and try and pick up the book.
Wait, what'd you say? You took 2?
I'm gonna take 2 big cabbage leaves off one of the heads of cabbage I grabbed
Okay.
and use those to pick up the book.
Alright, you pick up the book, and taking it away from Gilga, the voice leaves your head.
Oh, no, the other one that was on the altar.
Yeah, so that is a scroll.
Scroll.
Oh, yeah, the scroll then, yeah,
So
the scroll.
you pick up
Sorry.
the scroll. This one does not seem to have any sort of effect.
You see, Paz has no crazy voices in his head. The
You want to
power-
switch then?
I mean, I'm gonna put the book down with cabbage, take off 2 new leaves, and like hold my hands out.
I want to drop it right on the 2 cabbage leaves.
Okay. You drop it on the 2 cabbage leaves in that palm of Paz.
Yes.
As please make a wisdom saving throw.
Cabbage, save me!
17. The voice does not come to you.
Paz does not hear any voices you are speaking about.
They must have hit me really hard in the head when they took me. I'm hearing a voice.
It's,
Huh.
you don't know the powers of root vegetables and cabbages.
As please be careful with that book.
It's wrapped in cabbage. Paz was blessed with the great
Yeah.
gift of supreme intelligence.
Sure.
I'm going to wrap it in like a little cloth. And just stuff it in a bag.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab the scroll and roll it up and keep it.
Okay.
Use the cabbage!
I don't need a cabbage.
Alright, so now it's just a weird skull in the spooky book.
Spooky books in Paz,
Yeah, it is.
and
Yes, they look
I have
good.
the scroll,
And then there's the skull.
so it's just a spooky skull.
It's just a skull
Alright.
with a white handprint that's on it, not red. Obviously, I'm limited with assets of handprints of scrolls.
We know
images
what you
of scrolls.
did.
I did it. I did it on purpose. though.
We know.
It's a white handprint on this humanoid skull. And it's just, there's.
Has it been 10 minutes?
Yeah, we can go ahead and say it's been 10 minutes. So, detecting magic, you do detect magic in this room, particularly from the tome that was placed now within Paz's inventory. Because of the depth and nature of the area you are, that is the only magic you can detect.
Alright, but the skull's not.
The skull, the skull
It's
and
not
the
vibing.
skull are not magic.
Alright, passes the vibes. I say we keep going.
Okay, I agree.
You worry too much about me, Varys.
I worry about a lot of things.
The supreme power of good roughage is on my side. Dark leafy greens. Do we continue finishing going down before the locked door?
Yeah, is the locked door the one on the right?
Yes. Locked door is the one east.
Alright, then yeah.
It's the one here.
No,
The
other
locked
one.
No.
door was described to you as the door on the east of this chamber.
That one.
That one. Oh, I still hit that.
This one has a lot more doors, guys.
This was described as like the barracks and bedrooms.
Yeah.
So opening it up,
They
you see
should
just a
be.
common
They should be
bedroll.
empty.
Common bedroll that's been laid out. No material possessions at all, besides some straw and the bedroll that's been laid out.
And it's
Exactly.
same here.
All the same.
Glad that this was so worth it.
Oh, I did not find a bedroll.
As you have found the bathroom.
Attaboy.
That was not a bedroll room. Well,
Damn. Oh, that's a toilet. I might need that later.
you are a brave adventurer. Well, I guess it's time to deal with the door at hand.
Yeah.
When I come back up, I'm going to use Mage Hands. And I'm going to take my thieving tools, and I want to see if I could pick that door right here.
Alright.
If that's the door.
For the record, I found the
Right.
other bathroom, so they were at least good enough to give them 2.
So what would be rolling in this case?
You should be able to actually click your thieves tools directly from your inventory.
Got it.
Should be on the token UI there.
Yeah.
Should be a 4. You can begin to kind of play with it and whatnot. You see as it was not successful, however, and it did not break your thieves tools, so you kind of wiggled. This lock, it's not very complicated in a sense. It just seems to take some sort of iron key. It just wasn't successful on the first try.
We'll try again. Hold on. Don't get close to the door. It might be booby trapped.
Okay.
All right. Let me try again. I fucking suck.
10. So with that, you're kind of
Did you just like
manipulating
find
as
those
you can.
tools?
With a sop, it opens. Unlocks, I should say.
I didn't find these tools. These were given to me.
Alright,
You know?
didn't seem like you knew how to use them, but
Shut you up, the door's open.
You see, as you come into this room here, you see a stone staircase that descends into the depths. This chamber itself has a slight matching in ceiling height of the other room. The door to the north, as you open that, appears to be some sort of armory that is completely empty, void of the weapons and armor. These wooden racks are kind of bolted and stamped into the actual stone walling. Potentially, this is where they collected armor and weapons to give out to the individuals that you just faced.
There's nothing here, right?
no.
Wow, what a
Completely
poorly run cult. There's nothing in here. As a
Can I-
smith, I feel ashamed to be in this armory.
Can I do like an investigation?
For what?
Just make sure there's no false walls or anything.
Sure, go ahead and roll. "21. So you're kind of thumbing through the room, looking at the walls, kind of scanning them, pulling about. You don't find any secret entrances or false ones.
All right, I guess we're here for the stairs, and we found them.
Time to go down.
I shall sneak down the stairs.
I'm gonna sneak too.
Okay, go ahead and roll stealth.
Blast myself into stealth mode.
2019. Okay. Anybody else stealthing?
Yeah, I'm gonna follow behind them and try.
Poorly.
It's not a
Clink,
strength,
clunk,
so-
clunk, clunk.
Yeah. Yeah, we've got heavy armor.
There, you do have to roll it twice. You have disadvantage with stealth because you all have heavy armor.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm not.
7.
Just
Yeah.
sounds like
This is a
somebody's
stealth
rolling
roll.
it.
Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and activate the scene here.
I just remember the one scene at Home Alone. It sounds like a tool chest rolling down the stairs.
So the stone spiraling staircase descends 50 feet, and it meets a small chamber. So you're going into the depths. 50 feet down is quite a lot. And you see it's a small chamber here with a kind of a 10-foot ceiling height. And you see one singular stone door, similar to the others, on the western wall.
Is that it? Or
I got a big chunk of dark. Oh,
okay.
Uh,
I'm not going to open the door, but I'm going to try to feel it to see if it latches or unlocks when I try to open it.
Yeah, this door itself does not seem to have any sort of place for locks. You're able to kind of push it open. Opens outwards from you. I'm going to let you go ahead and click it open if you'd like.
All right. I'm going to open. Everyone's ready?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. So as you kind of stare off into the distance, you see as I believe some of you actually can see it. Yes.
yeah.
So you see a robed figure. This one has an actual hood on, holding some sort of rod of some kind that is a thick black metal and about 2.5 feet in length. The robe itself it seems to be quite common. It's just completely flat blood red and goes down. You see this figure has black boots, maybe leather or fur, you're not sure. At the actual feet, this figure is turned away from you currently and is staring off into the distance of something. And I believe some of you also have the vision of that.
Yeah, I'm seeing another figure.
So you are staring past, you see a large, massive room, glowing lights, different things in the distance. You're able to see some of you, another figure that's similarly dressed, staring in the direction of this one in the actual one in front of you, right? So you're staring kind of past this figure that is closest to you. And then I believe some of you actually have enough vision to stretch outwards with the light that is provided. You also see Elise, who is currently manacled and chained to a stone railing. Some of you are able to see the actual altar of the staircase that leads up to the actual wall. Now,
Another
above
spooky
the
skull.
altar, some of you are able to see, obviously, above the actual altar, the wall continues, right? And so You're not able to see that given the elevation that the ceiling height is of the corridor in front of you, but you are able to see some sort of glistening or magical essence that's glowing upon the actual wall, and it's almost like flowing downwards towards the altar. You hear in right now, you hear large and loud chanting of some kind.
Well,
This looks
So-
about as much of a ritual as I'd ever seen.
yep. It's about what we expected.
So are we should probably scout ahead, try to see if we could go, be stealthy, knock the guy out, then try to go and,
This is your
analyze
first
the
time.
situation.
That's not
Does that sound great?
That's not really.
As you're
Yeah,
peeking through the
Kaz.
door and you're having a conversation, the one in front of you turns around.
Yes.
What's
Oh,
that?
too late now.
That's
Begins
more
to
our
walk
brand.
Towards you.
Okay.
Doesn't seem to notice you yet, but it definitely heard you. Begins to kind of walk towards them.
Back up, everyone, back up. Let's back up. Let's just take it slow.
Hold on, wait, I want to measure.
Anybody shut the door?
No,
No.
we definitely did not.
Stares off at the door that is slightly ajar.
Can I ready an action before he opens?
Interesting. He does.
Yeah.
He begins to evocate. As he does, he seems to cast some sort of spell upwards. You notice as this red ethereal glow emerges behind the door and the cackling of some sort of hideous creature. Go. See what lies ahead. As it is, it kind of bumbles and runs forward. It seems to have 4 legs, 3 eyes, and teeth. As it's snatching upwards, it bumbles into the room, turns and looks left, looks right.
Oh my god, I think I love
That, go ahead and roll initiatives.
Let's see. Are we gonna do good or bad this time?
it. We never do good.
Oh, I got
Hey,
I got
average.
not 20, baby.
Okay, we're going to begin combat with Gilga.
All right,
Okay.
that's an ugly ass thing. So I'm gonna first fire my I'm gonna fire my lightning launcher on here. So let's see how that turns out.
25
Alright.
hits. You do 9 points of lightning damage. It goes into the fleshiness of this creature. Kind of, as it hits, it kind of squirts out a bunch of different ooze and goo from it.
And then I'm gonna roll an extra 1d6 of lightning damage as well.
So you take 5 extra there. As it is, it's kind of bubbling and gurgling on its all 4 legs. Has kind of these weird appendages that are kind of unfolding itself with 2 different fingers from either side.
And then as my bonus, no, you know what? Never mind. I'm gonna end my turn there.
Bears.
Alright. I will stab at it with advantage.
16 hits. You do 11 points of piercing damage. Stab directly into its flesh, coming into almost its mouth as you pierce through it. You do an additional 1 point there. So 12 total of piercing and lightning. As it is, takes like begins to kind of pour this interesting green blood from its actual wound that you use to pull your rapier out. This kind of dots upon the ground. You see as the blood hits the ground and then seems to evaporate and disappear.
Okay, and then I'm going to use my bonus action to drink my 1 celerity potion, giving my dex buff.
I believe we have that as an effect, so
Yep.
it should be.
I got it toggled, yeah. And that'll be it.
Okay. You hear a voice coming from behind. I see. Something lies in there. As it does, you hear a shuffle and movement away from you. As it's your turn.
I heard him say that, right?
Yeah, said all that.
I'm going to just attempt to make the sound of angry birds. Say it. And I'm going to bonus action transfer my hex to whatever this creature would be.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm just gonna make angry bird noises. Because birds are the only thing I think I know how to make noises of.
That's
As
probably
I
true.
attack him with my quarterstaff.
Nat 20!
Woo!
Oh, it's Big Deeps. Oh, that is enough. As you see his path, into one of its eyes, smushing it all clear down to some of its organs. The creature seems to rile. As it does, it runs forward, smacking its head into the wall. Or what you imagine its head. It kind of falls backwards and appears to be dead, lifeless.
I thought I'll just start making other barnyard noises. And I'm just gonna peek around real quick.
Guys, I
I
think we
and
should.
I head back, and then that'll end my turn.
Okay. There.
That thing's dead, right?
That's correct. It's not moving.
Oh, I just moved myself. I don't. We're still in combat, or we're out of combat.
You are still in combat.
Okay, so I just want to account for the fact that I moved myself up. And I think I want to move myself.
Ow! You ruined Paz's rose. They thought it was birds.
They definitely did think it was birds. Keep making the calls. Can I? How far away is this person? They're walking away from me, right? So they're
They
not
are
looking
walking
at me.
away. They're not even running.
I know. They're like, great. Watch more. What is my range for? Hold on. What is my range for my spells? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
If you're trying to cast Firebolt, you can hit that.
Alright, I think I'm gonna cast Firebolt.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, sorry. They gave me all the me. It was like target.
All right, so that is going to hit, but as you cast it here, let's see. 5 hits, 7 points of fire damage. You see, as the figure gets kind of hit in the shoulder and turns around and looks towards you, it is going to use a hellish rebuke against you. Should have prompted you for something.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and see what I did.
It did. It prompted.
Oh, it did?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, 17 succeeds.
Ooh.
Okay, you have 5 points of fire damage, and you are resistant to fire damage as well, so you only take 1 point. As you
Thank
are,
you very
Zeta
much.
turns around, and through the actual kind of hooded robe in the darkness, you see the eyes kind of glow red as it holds the hand out towards you as fire kind of erupts around you for a brief moment. That was its reaction.
That's fine. Fine with me.
So that can be it for your turn.
I'm gonna call like a bird. Yeah, that's it for me.
Okay, Gilga, you're up.
I'm gonna move up to that door. Let me just see what's going on. All right. Because I am human, I could barely see shit. So I think I can sort of see the guy here.
You do. You see the silhouette of him with the light in the background.
All right. So I'm gonna fire my launcher at him then.
19 hits.
And roll the extra 1d6.
9 points of lightning damage, additional 3. Okay. So you kind of land towards the shoulder of the robes, slightly burns and incinerates them, goes down to kind of like a crouch, and then picks himself up for a brief moment. Seems to not be dead.
Hey. I'm also going to cast a spell. I'm going to cast Sanctuary on myself.
Okay.
Thanks.
Because I want to protect myself first and foremost.
I didn't.
So,
use
I'm
Always
gonna-
gotta look out for number one.
I haven't configured the spell yet, so you probably can just take it off your actual character sheet without clicking it. It's fine. And we can just assume that you have a disadvantage against you.
Right, sounds good. So yeah, I'll have one. All right, and that's my turn.
Cheers.
Alright, I will step forward. Pretty tight hallway here, huh?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
It'd be a shame if someone were to fireball it.
Don't have fireball here. But it would be a shame. Can I shoot firebolt from where I am past everyone?
Yes. I
Okay.
believe you are actually taller than Gilga. By a dramatic.
Yeah, I think I am a little bit. He's what, 5'2"? I'm like 5'10".
Yeah.
I got a
Yeah.
couple inches on him. So I will cast firebolt then.
That
Ooh.
20! Oh my gosh, you guys all rolled ones.
Oh,
so you
low
rolled
damage.
20s. All right,
Let's
so
go.
your firebolt, 12 points of fire damage. It crashes into the center chest. The robe begins to kind of burn. Underneath the robe, as it kind of burns away, it reveals this like black body that is like scarred and burned. The veins are like red and slightly glowing. The hood kind of flies off. It kind of looks towards you, completely bald. The skin continuing up the face, and the eyes are pure black.
Gross.
Creepy.
Very creepy.
Definitely looks like it was worth it for being able to do the same fire stuff we do.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to Blood Curse of Binding it. So it needs to make a strength saving throw.
DC is 13. Rolled a 6,
13.
fails.
Okay, so he cannot move and can't use reactions until the end of my next turn.
Okay. You see as the kind of different chains erupt from the actual ground, kind of latching themselves onto the feet. This warlock of the third. He snarls at you with these razor sharp teeth and a black tongue that kind of moves about and slithers.
Creepy.
Anything else?
That'll do it.
We come to its turn. As it does, it looks out towards. I'm gonna roll a d4 because biased here. Right, Naira, you are being targeted with some sort of blast similar to what you've seen above. This is gonna be a 13, which misses as it kind of crashes above you with a large explosion of energy into the stonework. That's gonna be the end of its turn, as it cannot move. And it's your
Lame.
Excellent. All right. Ooh, I don't have dark vision.
Can I throw him? Can I just
One.
throw Paz at him?
2, 3, 4. Crap! Can I have enough movement speed to get up there? 5.
Can you see him at all?
Oh, I can see him. Yeah.
Oh, good.
You know what? I'll just go up there. We'll do one more because that should be 35, right? From there. No, right here. I'm going to bonus action to transfer the curse onto him.
Okay.
Or the hex onto him. And I will do what I do best. Throwing another dart at him.
Okay. Alright.
I'm gonna need to
Oh
restock
my
on darts.
gosh.
Paz is the master of
Alright,
darts.
25 hits. That does 8 points of piercing damage. Go ahead and roll your hex damage.
And 2 necrotic.
Right, that's hilarious. It's just enough. It's the dart. Goes towards that. This different necrotic begins to erupt, and you see some of the kind of the veins that were glowing with the red turn black. You continuing with the rest of the skin, the creature begins to kind of fall down. As it does, you see its flesh almost turn to ash as it begins to degrade rapidly. It's dead.
I want to point out, I'm 5 for 6 on killing blows with darts.
Yeah.
That combat is indeed over.
Okay, well, this is 100% pass this new
Pass,
thing.
roll perception.
Ooh.
9. You hear movement of a door open to the left and to the right. Shudders of movement stepping forward.
I'm going to, like, I'm just gonna, like,
Your voices.
everyone back the hell off.
He is dead.
And I'm
This
going to
is-
sneak forward.
They kind of begin to talk to each other across the hall. So, as you imagine that you're kind of in the center of the conversation, you're not entirely sure distance-wise at this moment how far they are actually down the hallway. Paz, as you kind of sneak forward, go ahead and stealth.
18?
They don't seem to notice you as you kind of creep forward, huddling against the wall, and begin to look right. Similarly dressed, these figures are to the one that you just killed, having a conversation between them about holding their position. Await whatever comes. Kill it.
Do I now see... Well, I can see the one on the right.
You can see the one to the right. The one to the left is similar in position and distance. In fact, the hallways mirror each other.
Alright, good luck with it so far. I want a bonus action transfer the hex to the one to the right, which would be the top of the map, and chuck a dart at it.
So we're going to go ahead and re-roll our initiatives here. We're going to go back into combat.
Pass is my favorite.
Been working so far.
All right, so we're going to go and begin combat with Gilga round 1. Paz, you will have a surprise.
Okay.
So Gilga, you are up. You see as Paz kind of motions the hand, begins to pull out a dart, ready to fire.
I am. Can I stealthily try to get over there? You know?
Go ahead and roll stealth. We can say before we roll initiative, you attempted to stealth. Go for it.
Yeah, alright. For the love of God, do not fail me.
Nat 20!
Hey!
Let's go! I'm invisible,
Swift
bitch.
as the wind, you are invisible.
Now you won't get that when you need it.
This one around the actual around the actual corner is surprised. You can step out to target if you need to. That's fine. Because I'm emulating that you're kind of peeking your head. You
Yeah.
have to step out into the hallway to target.
So this is the one Paz is shooting, I'm assuming, right?
I'm shooting the one to the right.
He's
so
shooting
up
the
top.
one to the north of you.
Got it. So I'm gonna aim at that same target. I'm trying to step out
Sure.
and fire.
Okay.
Alright. Oh, whoops. Forgot to target.
The game's cool too. It's like, excuse me.
That totally didn't mean
You
anything.
have
Did I miss?
advantage, so go ahead and roll it again.
Alright.
This creature is surprised by you. You successfully rolled still.
Come on.
Still failed.
Pass is right. We needed it now.
13 is going to be a miss. As you fire your cannon outwards, it crashes into the stone doors. The creature moves and crouches down, picks itself back up. And
Pesky high AC warlocks.
Gilga, you can go ahead and move yourself back to cover, obviously. And you didn't expend any movement for that. Just kind of picture it.
So that didn't work. Pass, you're up.
So there's one over there.
Like I'm
Yep.
just doing like hand motions, like that way,
Doing
That was
full
your turn.
traffic
One,
guard.
that way.
You have
One,
advantage, so make sure to hold on.
Whatcha?
Ooh.
That's good.
Thank God for advantage.
You got
Yeah.
advantage. 23, 8 points of piercing damage as it lands directly in center chest. Go ahead and roll hex damage. Wow,
Yeah,
that's as
another
much
4.
damage as you could do.
Oof.
No,
Nice.
it's a D6 for hex. I could have rolled 2
I
more.
saw that after I said that. Deeply.
But you know what? I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
I was very hopeful. Alright, so a total of 12 points of piercing damage that lands in her chest directly into the robes, disappears out of sight.
And I will go ahead and get like right in this guy's face. I don't know
Okay.
where I would be.
You
Like,
can be right there. That's fine.
okay, yeah, I want to be like right up. I'm gonna be like,
Okay.
all right, and that's where I'm going to end my turn.
All right, Naira.
All right, I'm gonna move. I can't see that person because I feel like I can see them. The one on up top.
Yeah. As you
I
round
can
the
see
corner,
them?
Yeah, as you round the corner, you can see north
Oh,
and south.
gotcha.
Two figures. Yeah, you have dark vision, so you're able to see.
Okay. All right, it's 25. I'm gonna hurl a firebolt. I think. Do I not have my other one?
I will specify as well that you are kind of invisible light right now from the massive room to your west.
Oh,
You're
hold on.
standing invisible light. So just an FYI, if you want to round the corner, make sure you're not actually in the
What about like?
place there. That's fine. It's totally fine. You have used your burning hands.
Okay. Oh, from the other thing.
Mhm.
Dang it. All right, I'm gonna do a firebolt then.
Okay. This is going to be a hit, 20, and you deal a total of 2 points of fire damage. Lands near your shoulder, kind of glances off, and slightly burns the rose.
All right. I can fully see the room. I can see everything. Does that mean I can see?
It's completely lit, so even those without dark vision are able to see.
So we can see the Duke.
Yeah. Again, elevation-wise, you're 10-foot ceiling height. There is a slight drop into the room, but again, it raises up at the actual altar, and you're unable to see much about the rest of the actual altar room above. All you can see is this ethereal magic, reddish in nature with black hues, kind of begin shimmering down from the wall behind the altar. You're able to see the Duke wearing a red robe with this black stitching upon it. It appears to be hooded and has arms kind of outstretched and raised, facing the altar. And you also see Elise's manacled to the actual stone railing of the staircase.
Okay. I've used my. I haven't used all of my movement, but I've used a lot of my movement, and I've used my action, right?
Correct.
Can I finish my movement up here where this warlock is?
That's fine.
Okay. And that'll be me.
Okay. Varys.
Alright, I will move up here and then duck into. Oh, can't make that.
You can do that. That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like rounding the corner. It's totally fine.
Yeah, duck over here, and I will shoot a firebolt at the one by Paz.
Okay. So as you land the firebolt, you are kind of feel this heat come out and around you as this one takes a reaction to cast Hellish Rebuke. You deal a total of 8 points of fire damage. Go ahead and cast that right now. Should prompt you for a saving throw.
Yep.
If you succeed with a 20, you have 10 points of fire damage. You take 5 total. As this fire kind of erupts around you, as it holds his hand, his eyes glowing red.
Ouch. And that will be my turn.
All right. We come to the northern one. As it does, it outstretches its hand to its fallen companion at the center of the room. Begins to speak in different languages as it casts some sort of summoning spell. Emerging from the actual body of the fallen member is a similar creature erupting from a chasm that separates itself from the stonework. Begins to crawl outwards of it and lets out a tiny little jarble about itself. That is going to be the end of the Warlock of the Third's turn. Come to the other one by you, Paz. Fronted, as you're kind of running up, holding your fists. It outstretches towards you, kind of pulling up a small short sword, revealing it from the actual robe. Wielding the rod on the left and the short sword to the right. It comes in for a strike with the sword. 17 is going to be a miss as you nimbly dodge out of the way. I would come to the creature's turn. However, the spell is very specific that it's not able to go this moment. So, okay, you're up next for round 2.
Alright, I'm gonna slightly back up
Okay.
from right next to that, so I'm not sure that provokes an opportunity attack or not, but
It does not. So it's in the midst of still being summoned. So it's kind of emerging from the chasm. It's a good way to explain.
cool. And I tried to kill it.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna shoot my first shot at this thing. Scared out of my mind.
23 hits. You do a total of 5 points of lightning damage. As you fire towards it, smashes into it, begins to pull some of its flesh off, but it's a glancing blow. The lightning kind of cackles around.
Yeah. And I also roll my extra 1d6 of extra damage I could do with the launcher. And let's see. I'm actually going to cast as a bonus action Sanctuary, but I'm going to do it on Varus.
Okay.
Since it looks like you're badly injured.
Okay.
Thank you.
So you cast
So, yeah.
Sanctuary upon as you do. Again, you can just use the spell slot. We don't have to actually, so as you cast Sanctuary around you, you see different runes and maybe glyphs kind of erupt around you, Varus, signifying that you seem to be protected in some fashion.
And it lasts 1 minute, so at least for 10 rounds.
All right.
And that's my turn.
Paz, you're up next.
Well, this man is in front of me, and I have chosen to engage him in combat foolishly. So I will engage him in combat. And whack him with a quarterstaff. Nope, not gonna whack him with a quarterstaff.
8 is going to be a miss, as it kind of parries it with the rod.
Can I use the damage die instead? It was higher than the hit.
What was that?
The damage die was higher than the hit.
Yeah, I mean, I
Instead.
wish that would be possible, but of course it's not.
Alright, I will then bonus action to take an unarmed strike.
Okay.
Nope, another 2.
It's going to miss as it blocks the blow with the rod, like it blocks with the short sword and then kind of kicks with the hilt of the short sword your unarmed strike away.
I will move. Yeah, I'm just staying here then.
Okay. Naira, it's your turn.
Okay, I am going to charge up, I think. Oh, I'm still on measuring. I'm going to charge up, and then I'm going to use my longsword.
All right, 18 hits. You do 12 points of slashing and fire damage. As you kind of strike down across, you see it takes the blow and still tries to hold the rod upright, but kind of falters. You notice as the creature begins to rile around, becoming infuriated upon itself.
Huh, okay. Can I finish my movement by moving behind this guy?
This person is actually occupying the door space. That was the placement of the other person.
Okay, got you. All right, and I can't ready an action, can I?
No, because you already took your action.
Okay. And second wind doesn't give me any more actions, right?
Just gives you health.
All right, I'm gonna save it. Okay, then that's my turn.
Okay, Varus.
Okay. I will.
When I kill that monster, that would be so cool.
Yeah, I'll attack the monster that's still being summoned. Can I target? Okay, there we go. Am I technically within 5 feet of it?
Yeah.
Okay. Curious on the placement.
Yeah, I'm trying to put them very particular. That way you can almost like stab at it while you're kind of in cover here, because that would make the most sense. 14 hits, do 13 points of piercing damage. You stab through its gushy, meaty flesh. You do an additional 3 points of damage. The creature's still alive. You see this green kind of blood trickling from it, evaporating.
And that'll be my turn.
All right. Come to the one that's faltered. Just as it kind of picks itself up and looks towards you, Naira, here, and casts a Cause Fear.
Sorry about that.
It's going to prompt you for a saving throw.
Yeah, it did.
You fail. So this spell is referred to as Cause Fear, as you
Okay.
see your worst nightmares come to reality within your mind. You see as if you are feel a compulsion to run. However, this spell does not force you. You are now in a state of frightened, so I'm going to denote that with a kind of a face-looking thing. How this works is that you will repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turn, and on a success, you will no longer be frightened. You have disadvantage against this creature, and this creature in itself, I believe, if I remember frightened condition correctly, I think it's just you have disadvantage against it.
Sure.
Yeah, and then you can't willingly move closer to it. That's what I was. Yeah.
Okay.
Does that make sense? So if you try to swing at it, you'll have disadvantage, and then you can't willingly move towards it, which doesn't really constitute anything because you're already there. That's to the end of this creature's turn. We come to the next one here. As it kind of parrying different blows, looks towards you, Paz. As it does, it tries to cast a Charm Person.
Ooh.
Again, though, as long as it's
DC
like
14, Paz rolled a 12 and
know.
failed. Paz, you are now seeing lullabies and sweet summer rays. Oh, yeah.
Back with the leader.
No.
Yeah. So, Pat, I mean, this obviously, there's nothing, it's just a standard Charm Person. It's not dominate. So you are simply just kind of in a state of euphoria. If you will, and you're denoting the person in front of you as a
it
beautiful
seems
friend.
like one of those
Seeing
things
her,
that
seeing
could,
her. It's gonna be the end of this creature's turn. We come to the creature as it does. It pulls itself out of the chasm, becomes enraged at its former master, charges forward, goes in for a bite attack. Lands a
Didn't
critical.
see that one coming.
It lands a critical. Does 22 points of piercing damage as it latches on. As it leaps forward, it latches onto the face like a face hugger. You see as it goes, roar, roar, and he flies backwards as the creature's completely latched on, eating and consuming this creature. This creature's no longer, the Warlock of Third is no longer concentrating, thereby you're no longer frightened.
Can I just slide that door shut?
Sure. All right, Guga, it's your turn.
Just nope.
But yeah, that was a turn event.
Yeah, didn't see that one.
I'm gonna move up then.
You coming back to us?
Yeah, I want to move one step up. I'm gonna try to get over here so I don't see these warlocks or if they try to target me. I'm gonna shoot at this guy here. So hopefully there's no disadvantage from people nearby.
Hmm.
All right.
24 hits. And that does 9 points of lightning damage.
I'll just roll the extra 1d. Yeah, 6 lightning damage, which is a 1.
10 points of lightning damage as you land into the shoulder. A large thunk. It kind of crashes into the robe, slightly burning him. The robe itself, the hood comes off at this point, revealing a similar nature to the other one. With razor-sharp teeth and tongue slithering. It's kind of a sight to behold, especially since Baz is
Just rocking out with it. Just,
Love it.
"Oh,
Love
my best
it.
friend."
Anything else in turn?
No, that'll be it. I already wasted my spells, so those spells are coming anytime soon.
All right, Paz, it's your turn.
Am I still charmed because he got hit?
The charm
Is
is
it-
actually not a concentrated spell.
Excellent.
Wow.
All right, so if you fail your wisdom saving throw, you I believe, let's see. Yeah, you can't do anything harmful to it.
Yeah.
Is the requirement.
So I'm just gonna.
However, I'm gonna go ahead and I want to give you advantage because I think in Charm Person you actually are technically fighting it, and you should have advantage against it because of the spell. So go ahead and make another Wisdom saving throw.
I
Whichever
knew
you
I
wanna
was
roll.
swinging for some reason.
It didn't matter. I got
12.
the same
Doesn't
thing.
yeah, even with advantage you're still charmed.
Cool. Well, I'm just gonna kind of just feeling good. I'm just gonna kind of walk over to Varys. Varys, I've been thinking. He's not that bad back there.
You're a fool.
And I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay, there, it's your turn.
Move down to this corner.
Nara, have you met my friend over there?
Yeah, Paz, he's gross. I don't think I respect you and your choices as far as friends, but I think this one might have been out of your hands. I'm gonna come down, and then what range is this? 75 feet. Can I get past my two friends toward the other one?
I think for the sake of Paz being charmed, it's going to be quite difficult, but I think you can manage it.
Can I actively climb past? No, just excuse me. It's just
Is there? Can I help you?
use my
excuse
sword
me,
and just
excuse
use my sword to kind of just push him a little bit. Excuse
me.
me.
That's you could use your hand. It's less sharp.
No, it's just like the butt of the hilt, not the sharp part. Don't worry. I'm gonna target this person,
Okay.
and then I'm just gonna stick with what I'm good at, which is the long sword. But not this
10
time.
is going to be a miss as you charge
Yeah.
forward. Kind of parries the blow with the short sword and the rod at the same time, bringing it to the side. Hisses at
I don't appreciate you trying to hurt
Listen.
over there.
The teeth
Uh,
jaw lowers to an extreme value of depth, just kind of lowers all the way. The tongue just kind of hisses out.
Right, and then I'm just gonna backpedal slightly out of Varys' way and in front of Paz. Like, I really don't think this is a good friend for you. And I think that's gonna end my turn.
Okay. Varys.
I will step forward
I don't know why
and
you guys keep.
whack at him.
I don't know why you guys keep trying to. He's really good.
12 is going to be missed. Parries the blow again from you as you come in for a piercing stab.
Right, that's my friend. Oh.
That'll be it.
Alright. Come to its turn. As it does, looks out to all of you. Fools. You'll never succeed.
Oh, it does more than hiss.
It casts a ray of enfeeblement.
Of course he does. It's he's amazing.
24 is
Just a-
going to hit. Should prompt you.
Oh my.
You succeed with an 18. Go ahead and verify. Just getting myself up to speed. So on hit, the target deals. Because you saved.
Oh wait. If you,
Yeah. So
does the sanctuary play in effect here at this
I
point?
believe it does.
He
So
already made an
go-
attack against it, so no. Varys already made an attack against the creature.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
But there's something here because it made you roll a con save already, so that was a little weird.
That was
So-
rate of enfeeblement.
So on hit, so you will deal half damage with weapons attacks that use strength. But I realized, Gareth, that you are dex-based, so this actually doesn't do anything to you in your rolls.
Oh
And
no.
Constitution basically is at the end of your target's turn. You can end this effect. So we'll take the 18 as a success at the end of your turn. So just anything related to strength, we have to kind of, approach that.
Oh no.
For now, I don't think it does anything to you. I was like,
No.
oh, I guess that was interesting, but hey, doesn't know, right? Doesn't know your dex. So this way it's gonna maintain its position unmoving. You hear different thumping and kind of lurching coming from the door to the north. You're not entirely sure, but imagine it to be that creature that was shut into there. Now, you do hear voices coming from the altar room as they have perceived you all in combat. You're going to go ahead and roll all of their initiatives, get them on the board, as you hear a voice booming from afar. Well, well, well. Turns around slowly. No one can really see it. You just hear the voice. Come to stop me, are you? Come out into the light. Let me see your faces. Sees one. Doesn't say much. Holds position. Gilga, it's your turn.
All right. I am going to move up, get a view of what's going on. I'm just going to fire up. I'm going to try to hold them off for a little bit. So,
Okay.
the love of God just hit.
17 hits. That does 10 points of lightning damage.
Yeah, I'm going to do additional 3 points.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cower back behind that wall, full cover.
Gonna pull back.
Like, there's a lot of people there.
The
Be
lightning
careful.
crashes in, to one on the right. Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right, we come to Elise. As you see Elise, just slightly kind of yell back, "Stop! Don't come any further. Save yourselves." It's your turn.
Did the other warlock die? The one that was up to the top? The one that was up to the north there?
It was 8 by its own creation, yeah.
Oh! Excellent.
Don't
I
open
will-
the door.
Kind of peek out. Oh, shit. Well, I mean, it's been really great. But, I gotta go do things. I'm sorry. You've been really fantastic, though. Have a cabbage. uh, 1, 2, 8. 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's see where distance was. All right, I mean, just gonna do the old chucking a dart.
Chuck the dart.
Cause that's about
Max damage. Let's go.
all I got that I can do. Hold on, I'm checking this real quick. Oh no! All right, cool. Bonus action. Hex is 90 feet. Excellent. I'm gonna bonus action hex this one on the bottom here.
Okay.
Down. And I will just we're just gonna give him the old dart 4.
Throw it away.
Yeah.
That is going to hit. 24. 6
darts.
points of piercing damage. Go and roll for hex.
And
Okay.
Additional
Takes
5.
Additional 5 as it lands into the shoulder.
they are going to be strength. I mean, I'm gonna target his strength checks as well.
Strength
Just
check.
assume it's always strength.
Always strength. Okay.
I'll let you know otherwise.
Okay.
But yeah. And that'll end my turn.
Takes 10 steps forward. Seems we have a challenger.
Paz is a master of combat.
Fires an Eldritch Blast.
Honorable 1v1
9
combat.
is going to be missed as you dodge out of the way. There, it's your turn.
Fool.
When he is going to be hit, do 17 points of slashing and fire damage as you come across center chest. Creature's still alive, the robe in tatters and flames, revealing scarred, burned flesh and very, very sinewy muscles. You are muted.
No, it doesn't say muted, but I can't hear any sound. That's for sure.
Maybe your headset.
Yeah, maybe your headset not plugged in, died.
Oh, there it goes.
There you go.
I heard something.
We're hearing something now.
No.
It's
No,
gotta be
not anymore.
Alright,
Oh, there you go. Now we heard you.
Now we heard you.
Good.
We're good. Oh,
that's
that's good.
done for now.
Alright.
Alright. This guy's near death. I'm gonna leave him for you, Varys. Varys, you got it. I'm gonna
Okay.
try to come.
You better not be doing anything bad to my friend. Oh,
He's totally fine. Don't worry about him.
cool.
Um,
He's super friendly.
yeah. No, for
We're
sure.
talking about going on vacation together.
Yeah, it'll be great.
Nothing serious, but I'm holding out hopes.
Alright, it's just these two down here. I think this is it for my movement. Right here. I think that's as far as I can go.
okay.
Can you believe this one fool wants to challenge Paz to combat?
Definitely gonna be an equal match, don't worry. If I use second wind, that like adds on top of.
No, it does not.
How does second wind work?
It's a bonus action. It's just a flat heal.
Okay, it's just a flat heal. Never mind that. I'm gonna save it. Because I got most of my health, I think. Alright, I did my movement. I did my action, so I think that's my turn.
All right, Varys.
Alright, I will swing at this man.
27 hits. Do 14 points and 418 as you do, hitting you with the ray. Kind of takes sidestep, stabbing upwards into the creature's chest. Lurches for a split second as it does, begins to fade. Vanish.
Wonderful. And then I will move. I'm gonna peek around the corner here. Okay. Come down the stairs. And that'll be my turn.
All right. Come to the top of round 5 with the Duke. Hands outstretched towards you. Well, out in the light you have come to challenge me. Oh, I should have dealt with you earlier. Monologued his entire turn. All right. Into one of the warlocks here, as it is going to fire off an Eldritch Blast towards you, Paz, as you are just turning to top down. That is going to be a 13, which misses as you dodge out of the way. Gilga, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna step out into the open, and I'm gonna fire on this guy again. Come on. Alright, that's okay.
All right, so you do land, but in retaliation, you take a Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
You fail your dex saving throw with a 4. You take 6 points of fire damage from the Hellish Rebuke. And you do 6 points of lightning damage with a 14 attack. But attack on the extra d6.
Yep.
Oh,
6.
Wow, nice.
Nice.
Let's go!
Yeah,
Almost
something's
back
going
there.
right.
So as you land your blows with 12 points of lightning damage, it goes directly in the chest. You see the sinewy kind of lightning burning the robe off, revealing the scarred and burnt flesh underneath.
Right, and that is my turn.
All right, Paz, it's your turn.
You know what? I was kind of a dick. And I'm gonna move up. Whatcha? And we've unleashed a might that he has never felt before with a quarterstaff. Yeah!
22 hits. You do 9 points of bludgeoning damage. You smash into the knee, the right.
And with the additional 2 necrotic from Hex.
All right.
And I will make my bonus action unarmed strike.
Okay.
Oh yeah, hitting stuff now.
20 hits. That is a total of 5 points of bludgeoning damage, crushing into this person. An
Additional 1
5
necrotic.
hits. Okay. This creature's still
Pop,
alive.
pop, pop, pop.
Smash into the knee, taking unarmed strike directly to the gut of the creature.
You were a fool for facing Paz, so now it's gonna be my turn.
Come to the one on the north here. I'm gonna go ahead and ping it just for reference here, so we have 2 just in space. So look out towards both of you in the distance here, as it's going to charge forward 30 feet, and it's going to cast Fear at 3rd level.
Wow.
Whoa.
Come on, make it fudge. Let's go.
Right, so Varys, to give you disadvantage.
I should have disadvantage, yeah.
Okay.
So I need to roll it again.
Let me see here. I'm trying to take a look at the rolls. It says
It only
even,
rolled it.
It rolled once for you,
Yeah.
and you rolled what? Yeah, go and give me another roll then. So you had a 14.
Now it rolls 2 of them.
Okay, let me go ahead and.
But it
see.
took the 6.
Six,
So yeah,
okay.
the 6 would be lowest.
Okay, so you all 3 fail your saving throws. As holding the rod outwards, this energy vibrates out with this ethereal black form kind of cowering up towards you, letting out a mighty roar. You see this image. It's different for each of you. It is the worst fears being created in front of you. The lighting changes, the whole shebang here. You all are frightened for the duration of the spell. While frightened by the spell, you must take the dash action and move away from the source by the safest possible route on each of your turns, unless there's nowhere to move. If you end your turn in a location where it doesn't have line of sight, you can make a wisdom saving throw. On a successful save, the spell ends for you. That is the spell. So there is not an immediate save. It's out of line of sight that you get the actual throw.
Be glad I'm a master of combat.
Good luck.
You're muted in Discord, Naya.
Sorry,
Yeah,
a lot
yeah.
of tech stuff happening today. Can you use an action or is it only dash?
You must use your action to dash.
Gotcha,
You must
gotcha.
run as far away as possible. And if the safest possible route breaks line of sight, then you will get to roll your wisdom saving throw. That's going to be the end of that creature's turn. Naira.
All right, and then can I run back behind like one of these?
Safest possible route.
I feel like that would be back.
I'll leave this open to
Where we've already-
interpretations. I mean, in my opinion, right, as a DM and also as a player, right, if I was feared and I'm running, I would be the staircase.
The staircase, like in
But
the
if you-
like where.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
but
trying
if-
to escape.
Okay, well,
Exactly,
how
just trying to
far?
escape.
How far is the dash?
So you can dash 60. So your movement will be 60 feet.
Okay, so it was here, right?
Mhm.
So. That was 35.
So you get to either here, these positions.
Here?
Yep.
I
Alright,
just
is
gotta
this?
say,
I don't know. What,
it
in
was
the
really
dark,
great
am
knowing
I
you
out
all.
of sight? I don't know.
So there is a depth of the staircase, and you are also blocked by Gilga, so you are technically out of line of sight of this creature.
So do I do the roll now or on my next turn?
You would roll it as soon as you break line of sight, and then at subsequent turns you would continue to roll.
Okay, and that is under save.
Yes, you'll be rolling a wisdom saving throw, and that should be underneath your saves.
Okay.
That one.
Oh, that one.
You are
That
cowering in
I'm,
fear.
I'm booking it.
All right, Varys, it's your turn.
Just nope.
Just want to say it was nice knowing you guys.
Yoink. I will attempt my
Be left alone.
disadvantage
As
save.
we love and respect you, and you're gonna hold it down.
That one.
What?
Yeah!
Oh boy!
Oh,
Oh boy!
Wow.
Here we go.
We're living the dream.
Living
Oh,
the
come on, go
dream.
for the turkey of ones.
All right, come to round 6. The Duke chuckles. Cower in fear and run, but there's one left. Perhaps you have to face my champion. Outstretches his hands to a point in this location as he forms a chasm within the actual space of the marble flooring. You see emerging from the darkness as it's being actual summoned. It takes quite a bit of time. In fact, it's going to take roughly 2 rounds. Is a creature that is going to stand roughly 13 feet high, have horns extending outwards 2 feet in the direction, wielding a vicious, large greatsword.
Is it targetable as is right now?
Yeah, it is. It's pulling itself out. Again, it's going to take time to actually summon. You see as the dude is focusing on it, pulling it out, eyes glowing red. Yes, come. That's going to be the end of the dude's turn. Come to the one in front of you. This one is going to attempt a short sword strike at you.
Giving me a prompt for deflect missile or slow
It always
fall.
it cannot differentiate between actions. It takes 7 points of piercing damage. Stabs into your flesh. Pulls out the short sword. That's gonna be the end of that one's turn.
Do I also have to make this Constitution save? Oh yeah, because I forgot.
It should automatically prompt you.
Concentration, yeah, that's
for
right.
the con save. You
Yep.
did successfully roll an 18 there, so I'm gonna make sure the conditions put back on you because some reason got taken off. Gilga, it's your turn.
I'm gonna start dashing, running as far as I can. I'm just gonna start yelling. I'm saying, I only want to find ores, nothing else.
Right. I'm gonna make a wisdom saving. Alright, Gilga, you are successful. You are no longer frightened.
No, I'm glad I'm not the
The
only one in
most
this
cowardly
fight
of
anymore.
us is the one that's no longer frightened.
But I'm gonna be like, he's like, I still don't want to fight them. I only wanted ores.
You see, as we end your turn there, we come to Elise, who has actually removed her hands from the manacles somehow, holding her hand outstretched towards the summoning spell as the chasm slowly beginning to close. Her eyes are glowing black. The shadowy just envelops her as the Duke, they kind of focus on each other for a split second, but are more paying attention to the actual summoning of this creature. That's going to be the end of Elise's turn. Paz, it's your turn.
How's this guy looking in front of me?
He's near death.
Excellent. Bonus action on arm strike. No, I gave my action first. Crap. Alright. Yep. Hitting him. Gotta do this first.
8. It's going to be miss. Spears the quarterstaff off with the rod.
Of course, I got a plan to do stuff. Bonus action, unarmed strike him. Hey,
That is
that'll
going to
do
hit.
stuff.
17 lands. You total 8 points of bludgeoning damage. As you see, as you strike inwards, begin to twist. Go ahead and roll hex.
Hey,
6
max
points.
damage.
That is enough to kill this one.
Good, at least
With
some progress
hex
has been made. This is
strike
probably
in
it for us.
flesh,
It's
kind
the
of falls
master.
down, it begins to kind of turn into dust.
Alright, and then I'm going to move. So, like, how far is this thing out of the ground?
You can see that its head is now out. That is the only thing that is out, and it is being
Okay.
kind of somewhat like half and half right now. As Elise is actually broken the manacles successfully, and is now
Okay.
concentrating on stopping the summoning spell.
Okay, you know
A
what? It
true
doesn't matter.
hero.
I want to just get. I'm giving it a wide berth.
Okay.
This is-
So as you give the
I'm
wide
good.
berth, I kind of give you a little bit more description about the room. So these pillars, obviously,
Please do.
they're supporting a large ceiling height here, and this ceiling height here is about 30 feet. These pillars are covered in different sorts of infernal runes and chiseled. The actual marbled altar goes 5 feet, an additional 5 feet. The black marble itself is quite exquisite. The altar that's there has a leather kind of tone of some kind, and behind it, like on the wall, so if it's directly from the altar to the top of the ceiling in a rectangular shape, is some sort of mirror with this energy of red and black that is kind of falling down from it, and as it is not being focused upon, it seems that this stuff that is coming from it is kind of diminishing. That's what you're seeing. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Anything else in your turn?
Not unless you let me make another attack just because you're kind.
No. I'm
Nope,
not kind.
then
What?
I've got nothing then.
Don't worry, Paz. You'll be fine.
I got kind of missing the first attack. Kind of screwed my plans up.
Paz,
there.
you're like literally like 200 feet away from the party right now. That's great. All right, so we come to one of the last
only
human
half of that is my
warlock
fault.
of the third, charging forward 30 feet, putting himself between. He outstretches, looking towards you all down the hallways. You cower in fear. Yes, cower from me. Good. As he does, he's going to go ahead and launch a Eldritch Blast towards you, Naira. 21 hits. There's a total of 10 points of force damage as it crashes into you as you are cowering from fear from this spell. That is going to be the end of this creature's turn. Naira, you must now dash as you are afraid and you are no longer out of line of sight. I'm going to go ahead and stop your token movement. Right there, you are out of line of sight. Go ahead and roll.
You're muted again.
Sorry, I don't know why my technology hates me, and my mouse was like flipping out. All right, I don't have a cue to roll. So I just
No cue. Just you have to roll from the saves, wisdom saving throw manual.
gotcha. My life forever.
You are still frightened, but you are out of line of sight. You no longer have to continue to move. That is going to be the end of your turn.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna kill this guy, kill this demon, kill
Alright,
this
you're-
one
Yeah.
warlock that screwed you guys over.
So I'm
Let's
going
just
to
make the
Right,
rest.
and you are now out of line of sight. Yeah, you get to roll as soon as you break line of sight. I do want to make that very clear. That one again! Oh my god! What is this? That's crazy! That is nuts! I can't even believe that. That's
I saved you for this.
This is yeah, Paz. I
Yeah, but
saved you for this.
Save me for anything.
This is great.
Guys, this was a good run. It was nice to play one game with you.
Yeah, that was nice
Yeah,
playing
that was
one
cool.
game.
Come to round 7. with
Another
the
Artificer fan. It's always nice to meet him.
I wish I could play longer.
As he's continuing to summon, you see he's making headway as now the shoulders are beginning to merge from this creature. That's going to be the end of his turn. Come to Gilga. Gilga, you are no longer frightened.
I'm gonna just puff and puff a little bit, just get my composure. I'm gonna start charging and yelling. Ah! Whoops, my thing doesn't want to move.
Yeah, it doesn't like
Okay.
the doors, unfortunately.
The door has to go diagonal. It's so
the
weird.
position of the door is not friendly.
Yeah, but it's fine. I'm gonna just go in, start yelling. Ah! I know I fire my bolt at this guy here.
Okay. Dad, what?
Let's go,
You know what?
baby.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna give you advantage because I'm gonna say that this creature just didn't know that you weren't feared. I'm gonna say that you ran out, just throwing it out there, running. It's just you surprised. I'm gonna say you
Roll it
surprised
back.
this creature. So
Roll
it
roll
back.
Give me another roll. Give me another roll.
Come on, not 20 this time. Okay, I'll take the
All right,
9.
we'll take it. 15 is a
Hey.
hit. That does a total
Yeah, there's a
of
1.
5 points of lightning damage. Go ahead and roll
Ugh.
additional. And additional 3. Varys and Naira, you are no longer frightened as the concentration of this spell has been hindered from the bolt. You see is trying to maintain the rod, falters from it as the lightning strikes into the chest.
Alright, that's my
Ooh,
turn
that was-
ending. Me yelling and firing my freaking launcher.
Yeah, boy.
You see as the blackness
That's the
around
spirit.
Elise
Roll
and
'em.
the eyes channeling and holding it. As she begins to falter down, blood begins to pour from different orifices of her body, nose and ears and eyes. As she does, she crumbles down.
This one was a
falls to her knees. I can't contain it any longer. As it's your turn.
I will move on up. I don't know. It's about that.
Yeah.
It's about as
Yeah.
close as I can get it.
Yeah, that's that. I'm trying to center it so it can surround, right? So different positionings.
Bonus action. Transfer the hex.
Okay.
Action. Whooping them. Maybe.
11 is going to be a miss as the Duke, concentrating on the spell, ceases for just a split second and is able to move out of the way of the quarterstaff.
All right. Well, we'll wait around next turn. Next turn we'll do something. I meant to my turn there.
Okay. Coming to in front, Gil, you screaming and running forward, breaking the concentration of this one. This creature charges forward at you, moving with haste, comes in for a strike with the short sword.
Yeah.
Deals 8 points of piercing damage as he stabs, twisting it. You'll pay for that, as he whispers it out towards you. That's going to be the end of its turn. Naira, it's your turn.
You're muted again.
I'm done. I'm out. All right.
We should have a drinking game where we take a shot every time we say that you're muted.
That would be so
My
fun.
sauce jar's empty though.
If
you
I
use Pegasus?
didn't work tomorrow. Okay.
That's fine. 'Cause you had
Was
to
that
beg.
at that 5 feet? Is that?
That's okay because you gotta get through the door and it's haphazard path, so it's totally fine. You move
It's-
30 feet right now.
All right.
That is going to be a hit. 14.
Oh.
As you do 20 points of slashing damage as you trudge through the door, pulling the sword, lighting the flame. You strike the creature down from left to right across half of its body, begins to disintegrate.
Thanks,
turning
Goga.
it to dead.
Thank you. That was really unpleasant. Thank you.
No problem. It still hurts.
I know, but you're pretty brave. I'm doing my bonus action second one.
Yeah, make sure to target yourself and then click it.
Aha. Thank you.
You could target me. I really need help.
How does that work? Like intense focus upon you.
She yells at me, and then I yell, "Ah!"
Oh, yeah.
I
There
don't
you
get
go.
any. Oh,
Max
is that-
healing. Max healing.
Oh, thank goodness. I thought it was like no healing, and I was like, I'm out.
14
Bye.
Points.
Thank you.
All right, so we're gonna.
All
end your
right, we're
turn
still
there.
probably screwed, but that was good.
Speaking of no healing, there's gonna be like a giant 13-foot demon that's about to
Varys,
pop up.
it is
near
your
me.
turn.
Cool.
Anytime.
I will come in here, and then I will use the rest of my movement to dash. Alright, I'll use my action to dash so I can get up to here.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
All right, we come to the Duke as he finishes raising and summoning this creature. This creature, lets out a mighty roar up into the air. As it's fully emerging itself, the Duke turns and looks towards you, Baz. Such tenacity. So innocent. And attempts to cause fear. I don't think it can, actually, because it's concentrating on the summoning. Ooh, this is interesting.
Ah!
I'm going to go ahead and have it. Baz is going to attempt to charm you. Yeah, let's see. You do have advantage, so if you fail, you get to roll again. So you
Oh, thank God.
7, you get to roll again.
Wisdom save, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
I have a +5 to these. Why am I rolling
Oh, Pez! Sunshine and rainbows. Damn, the Duke is just so charismatic. That's a man right there.
twos? I have a +5 rolling 2s.
So sorry.
I'd rather roll me its friend.
So sorry.
No, you're not.
It's gonna be the end of the Duke's turn. This creature emerging itself from the darkness continues to let out its roar. It actually is going to take a full round after it's emerged to emerge per this one. Gilga, it is your turn.
As I'm trying to like huff and puff and sort of get my, get ready to confront the Duke, I see this monster and I'm like, nope, I'm gonna step back. So I'm gonna go step as far back as I can to the door and I'm gonna shoot long range. So can I can only hit the demon, right? I'm assuming I can't hit the Duke right here.
Yeah, so you can hit that creature. Remember, it's 300, right? So you can't. Your maximum is 300, and so any range between 90 and 300 has disadvantage.
Yeah.
Right. So you might want to put yourself in 90 feet of the creature. I'll go ahead and measure it with the ruler, so that way you can see. So you have to be.
You'd be like up next to Varys.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So where was I again? Originally?
You were there, yeah. I was
I
right
was
next
here,
to
right?
you.
So your movement can reach that for sure. You can be right next to there with 25 feet, and then you can fire.
Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna be super nervous and then. Yeah. How far am I from this monster, right? It's 90 feet. Got it.
Mhm.
Alright. I'm gonna fire. Please say that hits.
17 is going to hit. You do 10 points of lightning damage.
Come on.
Additional 6. There it is.
Alright,
See?
there you
These
go.
net ones are paying off. 60 points of lightning as you fire, strikes into the chest, begins to burn and scorch this creature. It's enraged as it lowers its horns, now becoming centered on you, fixated on you.
Mm. Pros and cons.
Now I'm scared. And that's my turn.
I'm re-frightened.
We come to Elise, as Elise, seeing you having this state of euphoria, is actually going to sidestep towards you and attempt to strike you with a blow.
Just snap you out of it.
Actually, don't have an unarmed position. What's your AC?
19.
Okay. So, for the sake of you being charmed all the time, obviously does not meet your 19 AC. This would end the charm, because Elise is allied to you, and is coming in for a smack, which would end
I wouldn't see her as hostile though, so
Oh,
I'll let
really?
it happen. Because I'm only charmed
You're
against
charmed.
him. She's who I'm trying to rescue, so she's not hostile. I don't see her as a hostile creature.
That's what I'm saying. She's not a hostile creature to you, so I
So,
think at this point,
I'll
just
let it
smacking
happen.
and shaking you out of it would be
It's
good.
just,
I'm
at least
gonna
this
go
guy
ahead and
seems okay. Oh.
roll some damage. You take 4 points. I'm going to attack it on of bludgeoning damage as it kind of smacks into you. It should prompt you for a concentration check,
Yeah.
which is going to be a 9.
Oh no! I failed.
Fails.
So trade off there. You're no longer charmed. It smacks you across the face. Paz, what are you doing? It's going to be the end of Elise's turn. Paz, it's your turn.
That was rude. I'm here to save you. I was first. Stop the Duke. That was rude what you have done. Make me like you. Quarterstaff.
14 is going to be a miss. As you strike, you actually strike into some sort of barrier that is formed upon the robe itself. A magical armor class, per se.
You know, I really want to back up and dart because that's been doing good for me, but unarmed strike him.
Nat 20! Yeah!
Yay!
There it is.
There it is. Oh. There we go. 12 points of bludgeoning damage. Just land the nat 20. You're kind of punch inwards. You're not hexing, right? So you get kind of towards, at this angle, probably like the shin bone. You hear kind of a slight crunch. Not a broken bone, but you definitely have dealt a decent blow. The Duke is still concentrating as he maintains the summoning spell, even through the blow.
Real quick, is he like looking at this demon like summoning it, or is he reading
No,
from?
he's finished summoning it. It's finished,
Okay.
but he's concentrating, and I'm trying to emulate that he has to concentrate on the creature
To control
even
it.
after it's summoned.
Okay.
To control it.
Okay.
Yes.
Gotcha. I'm gonna move up.
Okay.
Right, just get right up, cuddle distance with him.
I'm gonna put you right there.
Excellent, thank you.
Mhm.
And I will. And my turn.
All right, Naira.
All right. This thing is currently very focused on Gilga.
You just see that it's focused in your direction.
Right. Well, I'm still gonna. I think I have to use my whole turn to dash. How much was that? Hold on.
That's 55. So you have 5 more feet.
Okay. I think that's me.
Okay. Varys.
Alright, I will step over here. And then let's see what check the distance is. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna target the Duke, and I'm going to cast Chromatic Orb with lightning damage.
Saved the
And-
best for last, didn't we, Varys?
Oh man, it's gonna freak out because I don't have spell slots.
It's okay. You can put one on if you need to put one on when you cast. Do you not have spell slots though?
My class doesn't have spell slots, but
Oh.
this is from a feature that allows me to cast it because I
Well,
took.
We can just do manual rolls if you want. You just manually
Yeah.
roll it with modifier for the attack.
So it'll be a ranged spell attack.
Yeah. So it's a d20 plus your proficiency plus whatever you're basing your magic casting.
Intelligence. So D20. Should I just roll it, or can I type the math?
Yeah. You can type the math, yeah, in the chat box.
We can do plus 2. 2 plus.
Here we go. 17. That is going to hit. Go ahead and roll your damage, which I believe is
So then it is-
4d6.
I think it's 3d8.
3d8. Okay.
Yeah, let me make sure. Yeah, 3d8. 3d8 lightning damage.
All right. All right, that's a total of 10 points of lightning damage as the orb strikes in. I'm going to go ahead and roll Constitution saving throw. Succeeds. Still concentrating on the summoning. Takes 10 points of lightning.
And that will be my turn.
All right, we come to the Duke. As the Duke turns and looks towards you, Paz pulls the rope back, pulls out a short sword, gleaming as it is slightly higher quality than usual. It's a slight ring when it pulls out. An incessant little pest comes in for a strike towards you.
I will deflect a missile because it's giving me the option.
It can't differentiate between reactions. I already said this.
Can I slow fall?
23 hits. That does 6 points of piercing damage. He stabs into the side, pulls it out, fresh with
Master of combat.
Mm-hmm. You got this,
blood.
Beth.
We come to the creature. It's letting out a mighty roar as it does. It's going to charge forward with a full dash. As it does, it has a feature referred to as aggression, which is able to make a dash as a bonus action. As it charges forward to use Naira, comes in for a swing of its great sword.
Bye.
17
You're doing
is,
great.
17 is going to be a miss. That does not reach.
Ah!
Glass as it strikes
Thank
through.
freaking. Guys,
You're
that
able
was
to
real touch
nimbly
and go.
Get out of the way as the greatsword lands into the marbled floor. It chips away at it, a large chunk as it rips it up. Its large muscles, its 13-foot height, looks towards you and roars with unbridled aggression. That is the end
Valid.
of this creature's turn. Gil gets your turn.
Well, shouldn't I have wasted all those spells on Sanctuary? Well,
Yeah. Sanctuary for yourself.
hey, it was worth it. It was most certainly worth it.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna do the only one thing to do is fire my lightning launcher at this bad boy here.
Okay.
So,
Oh god.
16
Say it.
hits.
alright, an extra 1d6.
An extra 6. So you fire to its side, crashing into its shoulder. See small bits and burnt pieces across its gray-like flesh. Turns and looks towards you, begins to snort.
It's like, you can't get me! And my turn.
Fixated on you now. Paz, it's your turn.
No, we woke up today and we have chosen violence.
Hell yeah.
That
Or not.
What?
Violence was not
What?
chosen today.
You are not chosen.
I have woke up and chosen.
Those are naps.
Wow.
Cabbage. Exclusively cabbage today.
Gotta unarmed strike him then.
This is what happens when you chose a cabbage over carrots.
Double ones, baby.
Do that once? No way. I can't even believe this. This is crazy.
I'm still charmed. Just
He's still feeling a little too like vibes-y about this.
I've been
He's
charmed
done.
twice in the last 10 minutes. I'm feeling good.
All right, Paz, is that your turn?
Yeah.
He's struggling to hold on to the severity of the
Okay.
situation.
Taking home my
It's your turn.
sanity.
Oh god. Is it? I'm trying to decide if it's better to try to dash away from this thing and let it hit me, try to hit me, or to just stay and hit it.
It already missed once.
I'm gonna try to dash. I think because I'm trying to get to the Duke.
You could action to disengage.
Can I
As well.
action to disengage?
Yeah, you can action to disengage and move 30 feet.
Okay, then I'm gonna do that. Sorry, I'm sorry, Varys.
That okay.
I
Seems
mean,
like a bad idea.
yeah.
Why?
I mean, what's your intelligence? Your character?
My character's intelligence. She's
Yeah.
not. That's not.
That's a rude question to ask.
I'm
15.
I'm wondering if
You-
we could give some guy 15.
Yeah.
Okay.
You would
So
stay there.
I will go ahead and I mean, that's a pretty decent intelligence, right? So you do know that Gilga and Varys are hit, like they are low in HP in comparison to you. So
Okay.
just to give you a thing, and I also will let you know that this creature has now become fixated upon the last person that has struck them. So this seems
Which
to
was
be
Gilga
this seems
again?
to be a common
Gilga again.
that
Okay.
it becomes fixated on the last person who strikes them.
Okay. Great. Well, that's about to be me, which is gonna be really great.
I believe in you.
And
Friendship.
on the
I believe in
offhand, your buddy Paz.
us.
Great
Feeling
shape.
pretty good.
No, the master of combat knows what.
Just chilling.
Whew, friendship. I believe in us. Ooh, this is gonna be bad. This is a bad choice. Okay.
8 is going to be a miss. Strike. The
Sure.
creature takes the great sword, blocks it out of the way.
All right. Well, do I have my action still?
No, use your action to swing.
Oh, sorry. Do I have my movement still?
You do. This
I could
creature
at least-
will take a reaction attack of opportunity against you if you try to go outside of the space.
I did this for you guys.
Yeah. Thank you.
No, I'll stay. I'll let it just have one hit. It doesn't get to have two. That'll be my turn.
Varys.
Alright, I'll come around. Oh, I move. behind it.
You do have flank bolts.
And-
Make sure to hold on holds.
Yep.
20 hits. Do a total of 12 points of piercing damage. You stab its backside of its left hamstring. Additional 3. Creature lets out a roar. As you stab into it, it turns and looks towards you as it rotates around.
Okay, pros and cons.
And that will be my turn.
Up to the Duke. Duke continues to look towards you, Paz.
Like,
Why don't you die? Comes in for another stab up the sword.
Paz is a human. Not a worm.
Lands a critical hit on Paz.
Oh no.
Paz, you are now unconscious. Dealt 13.
Oh my god.
As you will attempt to roll death saving throws on the start of your turn. Stabs into your left side. As you fall into the railing, you see Elise, no! Yell out.
My only wish is that my friends hadn't run 100 feet in the other direction.
that was out of our control.
Awesome.
I was the first one out of it.
Guys, I just want to check in so you know it's 12 minutes past 11 here, and it is a work day tomorrow.
It is. I guess it's up to you, all of you. I mean, ending in mid-combat is always a bad way, but I mean, we have been at combat for a lot this session, so I'll leave it up to you, all of you.
I can maybe go a little longer, but I wake up at like 5:45 in the morning, so
Okay.
and then I work with children that are ages 4 and 5, so
Okay.
I can.
Yeah, I mean, I could say for a while. I have work later, so it's really up to you.
Okay. So how late? So I think you know, Haley, I think it's you that kind of has
Yeah,
that.
I
schedule.
can-
So how longer do you think that you'd be able to play?
I think I can do it till 8:30.
Okay.
I'll
so-
see. Play it by ear.
Okay. So about 15 more minutes or so.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll go play for 15 more minutes or so and see if we can get through combat here. All right. So we're gonna end the Duke's turn. We'll come to the creature.
You could just have it kill itself. That would be.
As the creature is rotating
expeditious.
between you, Varus, and you, Naira, it's confused about which target to hit. It's going to have disadvantage as it swings towards you.
Swings toward.
20 hits. Deals 8 points of slashing damage as it crashes into the sign. Lets out a mighty
Ouch.
roar.
Oh, embarrassing. It was you. It was you. It was you.
As it does, it charges away from you, aimed
Oh.
towards that in particular. Encouraging attack for opportunities, it roars into the air. Unbridled aggression does not care about its place in combat. You may swing
So
at
we
it.
can.
14 hits.
Ah.
9 is going to be a miss. 13 points of piercing damage, and then we have additional 4. Okay. Alright, the creature is still alive, but it is bleeding profusely from its backside.
We could probably kill it, guys.
That is going to be the
Stay
end
strong,
of the
Gilga.
creature's turn. Gilga, it's your turn.
I really want to back up, but I know if I back up, I'm gonna provoke a fucking opportunity attack. Oh,
Better just hit it. Just hit it.
the only thing good is my lightning launcher. All right, I'm gonna shoot at this with disadvantage. So, yay. How do I do disadvantage on
Holding
The
down
side is a-
control.
putting down control? Got it.
You still hit. You do
Yeah.
7 points of lightning damage as you crash into its flesh.
Nice.
One.
You do an additional 5. As
Oh,
this
you're about
creature
to
begins
die.
To sway
Okay,
back
it's-
and forth, bleeding profusely from the wound of its basically cleaved off half of its shoulder. It's like writhing, moving left and right as it sways, but it reinvigorates itself and lets out a roar into the air.
Okay.
And as I roll, I'm gonna yell, I don't want to die!
Come to Elise.
Okay.
As Elise sees you on the ground, Paz. Stop what you're doing. Duke, please. As it does, moves over to you, Paz, kind of getting in position, placing herself relative and then comes in for an unarmed strike towards the Duke.
There you go. I was like, she could slap him. That would be
Fucking-
helpful.
Do that in the last 3 rounds.
Misses. All right, Paz, go ahead and make a death saving throw.
I also realized something that I'm dumb, but I'm not gonna bother doing it. I have Lucky as a halfling.
You do.
Oh,
You do.
no.
I could have rerolled all the ones.
I'm so sorry, Paz.
I did no. This was me.
All right, Paz, you're one step closer to death. That's gonna be the end of your turn. Naira, it's your turn.
Okay. I look at Varys and not really Gilga on account of being fully blocked by this monster, and I'm like, "Do you have this? Can I go help Paz?"
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to move. Let me see if I just do 30 feet. What's my range? Can I do a firebolt
Yep.
at the Duke?
Mhm.
Right, then I'm going to do that.
That is going to hit 23 and deal a total of 7 points of fire damage. As the concentration has now failed upon, you see that he holds his head for a split second. He raises it. Groans slightly.
All right, and then I don't think I can do anything. Misty Step isn't a bonus, is it?
It is.
Yeah, it is.
Is it? Oh, can I Misty Step closer to the Duke then?
Yeah, you can Misty Step 30
This
feet.
this whole time? All right, and I did that. Then I guess I just moved myself.
Hmm.
30 feet.
Mhm.
Okay. Oh, you're measuring. That's why. That's another drinking game. Is the amount of times I've just been measuring instead of moving. All right, I think that's my turn.
All right, Varys.
Alright, I'll come up behind him
Advantage. Should've
and
looked.
stab him.
16 is going to hit. You do 16 points of piercing damage as you kill this creature.
Yes.
Stabbing directly through the chest. That set of roars, its different veins are just throbbing as it is. It's shaking, convulsing as you pull the blade out, topples to its knees, and then falls to the side.
And then I'll move over here. And that will be my turn.
Doing great, Gilga.
We come to the Duke. As the Duke strikes at Elise. Short sword.
Absolutely not. We do not hit women in this
8
realm.
points of piercing damage as you stab directly through the chest of Elise, taking the blow, pulls out the blade. She falls prone, barely alive. Gilga, it's your turn.
Come on,
Move
Gilga.
over here, and I'm gonna fire at this guy and say, "Hitting woman isn't okay."
Civilian women do not get hit.
22 hits. That does 7 points of lightning damage. Additional 2. Okay. Duke is still alive as you craft, so the robe begins to burn off. You see there's some sort of magic that's helping the robe stay taut.
That is my turn.
Alright. Sees Elise begins to slowly crawl to you, Paz. Grabs you by the hand. No, Paz, please. Not like this. Paz, it's your turn.
You got 2 more in you. Can you do it?
Hey, big win.
Yeah.
All right. No. We're pretty hyped. we're pretty hyped. All right.
Ellie, save me!
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
14 is going to be a miss. As you move over, the Duke takes the short sword, glancing blow against the short sword as well as the barrier of the magic that is protecting.
Just die.
Anything else?
Let me see. Can I do anything else? I can't do. No, that's
Action
my action
surge?
movement. I
Already
can't.
used it.
I used my action.
Oh shoot!
And I can't use the cantrip, can I? Because that's an action. then that's me.
Varus.
Alright, I will move my 30 feet. And then I will pull out my hand crossbow and shoot this man.
20 is going to hit. You do 10 points of piercing damage. It goes into the side, shoulder. Runs outwards.
And that will be my turn.
Okay, we go and end your turn. We come to the Duke. Why won't you all die? What's wrong with all of you?
Leader,
Same. Why won't you die?
leader's not letting me die today. I'm unconscious now.
Alright, going to attempt to cast Cause Fear upon you, Naira.
So done with this.
Alright,
Oh
Naira,
my
you have failed with an 11. You are frightened. This is not fear, as if you have to dash. And
It's
run
not
away.
level 3, right?
But
Yeah.
yes, you do.
It's
You will
just-
have disadvantage on your swings against the Duke.
Just to be
due to
clear,
these
was
feelings of fear.
Already afraid. My friends are all very close to death.
I'll
As soon as
Pass.
he casts fear, he turns and grabs the book. As he does, he slices his hand, places it down. Finally, it's time. You see as the energy about the mirror becomes infused with the glass, and behind is a dark and red and black piece. Backdrop of a large citadel of some kind, and fire erupting from it. It's tempting to summon something else. Gilgad, it's your
Again?
turn.
Go murder this dude.
I am going to get up as close as possible to the Duke. And I want to fire my launcher.
Wow.
Nine
It's
is
just
going
like-
to miss.
Aiming is hard, okay? In combat, which is exhausting,
You're up. He's uphill. He has the high ground.
You-
That's the problem.
you
He
hold a
has the high
cannon
ground.
for that long.
That's the
Alright.
problem. Is he has the high ground.
Oh.
Alright, is that gonna be your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, we come to
It's my
Elise.
turn.
Still cupping your hand. Don't worry, pass. Don't
Oh, I
worry.
wish Elise would have attacked him like
Just
pretty
cure
much he did
wounds.
nothing.
Just do something.
I don't have cure wounds. It's not in my spell set. Paz, it's your turn.
Oh, leader.
Stab him in the shin. I don't
Later,
know.
there's so many things I want to confess. One time I snuck some extra beans for lunch. I'm sorry.
One step closer to life, Paz.
My
Success.
confessions. Oh, my confessions are saving me.
Alright, Nara. it's
He
your
values
turn.
honesty.
If you attempt to attack the
Alright.
Duke, you have to hold down control.
All right, and then that's for firebolt as well, or just
Firebolt
longsword.
would have disadvantage just because it's a ranged spell in your fire.
Okay, well okay. So what am I holding down?
You'd have to hold down control.
Okay.
And then click. Same time.
Just sword him.
7 is going to be a miss. As the fear drives you, you are compelled, and your blade strikes into the altar. It's going to be the end of your turn, unless you have anything else you'd like to do.
I can't try to grab the book or anything, can I?
Right now, based on positioning, you could try to reach over and attempt to grab the book. However, you have seen what happened when, well, at least from an account from.
I noticed the
Gilgad
talking.
after grabbing. Yeah.
Oh, only you had cabbage on your hands like Paz did. Oh, I'm fainting.
What is the save for that book last time?
It's a wisdom saving throw.
So not. It's not. It's,
Let's not touch it. That's.
my wisdom's 14. My intelligence is 15. You're not supposed to be on the table. I'm gonna attempt, I think. I mean, worst case, I'm just hearing it talking to me.
That was that
I mean,
book, but what?
well,
what-
depending.
this-
You
Fine.
don't know what.
Fine, I'm gonna end my turn for now. My goal is still to stab him in the face.
Varus, it's your turn.
Alright, I will move up and I will stab him. I will drop my crossbow and stab him.
Love it. Love to see it.
Oh, time Varus saved me.
Oh
Oh
my
never
god!
mind.
Wow! Oh my god!
It's an
No
ad-lib,
one's-
everyone.
This game is cursed.
Okay.
That'll be it.
Oh, woe is me. My friends are
Alright, we
useless.
come to the Duke.
I just think got 5 minutes. We gotta kill him.
It's causing the fear, looking towards you, Varus. Comes in for a swing of the short sword. 18 hits. That is 9 points of piercing damage, stabbing through the left side of Varus, pulling it out. You see Varus topple down, unconscious.
Oh,
That's going to be the end of the Duke's turn. As the mirror becomes almost fully formed, you manage to move for 2 more turns.
Come on, Gogo, please kill it.
alright. I'm fucking shooting. Fucking hit! Okay, it's a 13. What's the damage?
6.
Hey!
Come on, just go up, focus 6.
Eh.
Alright, how do you want to do it?
Alright, I'm gonna go, like, grab my gun, hold it on. I'm gonna act like as if I overcharged it. And I'm gonna be like, fuck you and your goddamn demons, and just blast it off, aiming straight to his face.
Alright, as you
There we
blast it
go.
off, you see as the energy fires, hits into the neck of the head, cleanly decapitating it and insinuating the actual cauterized. Falls back. The Duke falls back into the altar, slumps down upon it, and then falls forward, rolling off the staircase. You see as the blood of the Duke from the cauterized wound still seeps through, begins to coat the black marble. With that, we're going to go ahead and roll initiatives. But for some strange reason, the summoning spell will not stop. You see as Elise sitting there. I'm going to place the Duke in the rolled position. Elise crawls to the altar, picking herself up for 1 split second. I've lived my life for this purpose. Just for this. Thank you.
Swear to God, if she helps.
For helping me. She grabs the book. She touches the book, and her eyes turn black. Energy around her of some fiend or creature of some kind erupts from her, coming out of the mouth. As it does, it forms around, causing all the light in the room to stop. As it is, forms on the backdrop of the wall, different sort of ethereal hands in this black smoke. It reaches out to the mirror. As it does, it places its hand on top of it, shattering it into thousands and thousands of pieces of tiny shards of glass. As the form dissipates into the air, the light continues to grow back slowly. You see as Elise, no longer alive, falling limp to the ground.
Yeah, I think that was probably bad.
The summoning spell appears to be stopped. The mirror is no longer.
They need to color code better because red and black and
I'm gonna go try to see if I can help, or see just the status of Paz and Varus,
Yeah.
just seeing how their wounds are, seeing they're gonna die.
Go and roll a medicine check.
Alright. I'm not really good at it, but oh well.
It's good enough.
Good roll.
Good enough.
So Paz
Dirty 20.
and Varus, you are both stabilized, but you have 1 HP, but you are still obviously unconscious from your wounds.
beautiful.
With that, we are going to go ahead and end the session.
Perfect timing.
We're at 8:30.
We are.
Awesome. Well, if you've been joining us, cool. We went longer. It was exciting. The Duke is dead, and the sun has been
Hooray.
stopped. Obviously,
Rightfully dead.
Rightfully dead. Exactly. Rightfully dead. Tune in next week on Sunday at 4 if you're watching, and take care. Have a good night.